What up? Rock music. Okay, cool. This is too loud now. What up, everyone? Alright, this is better. Perfect. Okay. I think... Rock! Yes! Good Friday. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. It was supposed to be a joke because this thing is not plugged in. Haha. Well, that's what we have so far. Welcome to the chat. How you doing, you guys? Thanks for coming over. Awesome. Now some chill music vibes. Let's go. Hypey, hypey, hype. Good Friday. Beginning of the weekend. Doing fine. Actually, I'm doing great. Right on. Yes. So welcome. Who do we have in the chat? Of course, I chatted with you guys a bit in the pre-stream while checking my settings and checking my upstream and upload and all those numbers that make you stream. Blocksmith Forge. Always appreciate having you. Brick Star Wars Boy, Andrew, Timothy, Munro, welcome. Brickman, Harrison, Arman. People flocking in, joining like there is no tomorrow. Tomorrow is Saturday, so there is tomorrow. It's a great start of the weekend. NES, Nintendo Entertainment System. For those of you who are not boomers in the chat. Ron, welcome, I see you there. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Trying to catch everybody. Thank you so much for coming over. So, part 3. Part 3 of this build. This set has over 2,600 pieces. We did so far, let me just show you. For those of you who are not aware, I'm just gonna move my mouse pad. We don't need it right now. I think we're good. The settings are good. Everything seems to be working. The music might be... Hold on, I'm gonna just adjust the music a little bit more. Always have to hit the right level of this being not too loud, just in the background of the stream. You know, the usual. I think it's good. Cool beat? Yes, I like it. Perfect. All right, my mousepad. We can take the mousepad away properly, because I'm Polish and I do not Americanize names. I wouldn't say Monroe Kerr. Monroe from Texas. Kerr. Munro, which is like how a Polish person would say it, I guess. Glad to have you on board, man. So, a little update. What do we have? This is half the TV, so I'm not sure if I'm gonna finish this set today. I was debating if I should go finale on the thumbnail or I should go part 3. We still have about 8 or I think 8 bags left. Or I think so. 9 bags from number 12 to 21. So that might take a while. I do have some time today, but I'm not sure how long or how late I'm gonna go tonight. Kinda wanna finish it though. But we have this. We built the console on the last stream. Many of you were joining, so you guys know that's only for those who are not here. We do have the cartridge inside, which is actually working exactly as I remember it. I used to play on this console, so kind of familiar with this system from the 80s. And we have the controller, which, you know, it's really cool connection point. You just plug it in on port 1 or port 2 and game all night Super Mario Bros. 3. There's a 1 sticker left for the TV. Obviously, we're gonna get that. And there's Mario also here because he's gonna be working with the final set, obviously. So let's just... My little hack for brick separator being my marker for the instructions. There we go, we're gonna use you later. And yeah, we're gonna go back number 12 and forward. Yeah. Solid Brick is here? Solid Bricks? Where you at? Hey, what's up, dude? How you doing, David? I don't really see you on my streams. Thanks for coming over. What is my full-time or part-time job outside of this? David, I am a video editor. I work for actually this company right here. That's a mousepad for my work. It says Sport RX. That's the company I work for, and I do video editing for YouTube for them. So basically, YouTube is all my life, both Lego and career, kind of. Like I'm a part of the marketing team. So, and yeah, that's my full-time, and this is Lego is still my part-time as of now. It used to be my full-time, you know, with Brick Vault. But yeah, thanks for coming over, dude. Love your stuff as always. Still jelly on those, you know, on those shelves that you have. I used to build those and I love these shelves, and I have no space to have those shelves in my little studio because there's only one room. You have a freaking basement. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta connect somewhere, man. Like, I always watch your streams. I should maybe hop on, like, some on Discord so we can chat a bit more. I do enjoy your stuff quite a bit, man. You know that. Always appreciate having you on Beyond the Brick and all places. Yeah. Alright, David is here, so everybody, big shout out to this guy. You should subscribe to him. And by the way, big shout out to the whole chat. Let's go. Because the chat is here on Friday night. I'm happy to have you guys on board. Chilling with me. Good day, good week. Any wins of the week, you guys? That was a solid week for me. Worky, but the usual, not over worky, which is nice. Let me just take bag number 12. There we go. So it's a chill week, pretty okay. And I'm going. I think I mentioned in the chat in the beginning, because on the pre-stream, that I'm going camping on Sunday for a day, like a little bit of a overnight, and I'm coming back Monday morning. And then I have some few things to do on Monday morning as well. So that means I'm taking the day off, which is nice. Yeah. The goat is in the house. Yes, all of you goats. Right on. Let's see if the camera is working. Everything seems to be working. Perfect. There you go. Right on. Okay, yeah, let's lose the trays, because I have those fancy trays. I keep forgetting that I actually can use them. Yeah, everybody subscribe to David right now. This guy is the goat. How is your week, guys? How is stuff? How is things? 3 weeks starting tomorrow. Nice. Yeah, this is gonna be my first, like, kind of like outside of home night in, I would say, in... Let me just fix my microphone just a bit. In, wow, months, if not years. You need the goat scream sound effect? Oh, I bet I need a bunch of other sound effects that I have. That's for sure. I'm just too lazy to update my stream deck at this point. Don't sweat it. I used to only have one room in my apartment. It's better than nothing. Yeah, like, you know, this is an upgrade for me, David, because probably you may notice my older videos, my backdrop was the corner of my bedroom. Now it's a full room because we moved. So now I do have like a home office, but this house doesn't have any basement. I do have a garage, so I can do stuff there. But for now, I gotta keep it in one single small room studio, which is even though it's a huge upgrade for me anyway. So I'm glad. It's like a night and day difference from sharing a corner of the bedroom with kids around, trying to do things while they play, and just our next door in small 2-bedroom apartment, to having a downstairs home office that I can just kind of lock myself in and work on stuff. Night and day difference. I mean, you know your progress when you were, like, as you said, you were in the apartment, and you have the house now, and then, you know, you can have a lot of space for your mocks and for your Lego. So you know how it feels to, like, change places and just have more space for your stuff, right? It's hugely important for me right now, and so far so good, I would say. Just a normal week for me. 70 degrees today and yesterday. Nice. California got a pretty cold today, actually. We had some rain. It's like the usual, like, rainy March, because California doesn't get that much rain that often, obviously. But we had some rain, we had some cold weather, kind of like a winter storm system, which is unusual for California, SoCal especially. But it's usually this time of year when that stuff happens. I know I'm flexing here because everybody's, like, freezing out right outside of California, and I'm like, we got some rain, we got some, like, you know, low 70s. And it's cold. like me wearing a sweater in house. It's kind of unusual. Saving on some, you know, heating. It's not cold, it's like still 20 Celsius inside. I use Celsius still. Love this set, played Super Mario 64 when I was a kid, nice. Hey, Shot Technic Bricks, how you doing? I thought it was Brian, because he's always using those eyes when he comes over. Good to see you tonight, Red Brick Redemption. Good to see you as well, man. Thanks for coming. Scott D. Briggs, welcome. It's been a good week, 50s and 60s in Chicago. How guys, is the storm is the winter cold snap passing through? How is Texas doing? But I'm not checking the news as often lately. Trying to not check a lot of news, because there's a lot of negative stuff out there, you know? Actually, like, yeah, I've been actually checking less news, and I'm less on social media lately, and it makes me feel better, which is interesting. There's a lot of negative stuff out there. California for the win. Homer scream sound effect. I need some Homer sound effects here. You know, kind of situation. For sure. That would be interesting. Wait, so how many? 5 times? Okay. I think that's the TV cooling system, I would say. I'm gonna move a bit to the center. There we go. Is this light? Maybe I'm gonna add a bit to this light. Hold on. Right light? Is that better? There's a lot of shadow for some reason. Maybe because this light is a bit... Oh yeah, that's slightly better. I think the white bricks might be overexposed, but that's fine. Yeah, a bunch of Homer sound effects, like no, you know. Maybe South Park sound effects. But I wonder if those sound effects can be copyrighted. I hope not. Word is we may get snow on Sunday, but I think in spring and moved on from winter. I mean, I think, I don't know, like for California, this is probably the last cold weekend. And there's just summer just hits probably after that in April. Wilhelm Scream, like the same one they used in StarCraft for sure, for the Ghost Academy building. That's why I know it's Wilhelm Scream, because I played this game so much. Wait, we need ×6. 1, 2, yeah, 6 times. Move Mario, he played the NES, or include that in the review. Yeah, I mean, Mario will be part of the set in a way, because there is a tile at the top that you place him on the TV, and he plays the Mario music, I think. Lego news on the cool factor. Thank you. I do not ever post a lot of news videos lately, but I do the Sunday live streams, which is basically a full-on news recap, so I hope you guys enjoy that in that format as well. It's just a bit easier for me lately to post it that way. Occasionally I would do a news video on some bigger topic that's like super interesting for me. But most of the time I've been focusing on streaming the news, so I hope you guys don't mind. It's just easier for me, and just, you know, I don't feel like I'm rushing things. Because sometimes like a bit of news comes out in the morning, and my day is usually planned ahead, because I work 9 to 5 from home, which is, you know, just do the work stuff. So I don't really have time during the day to make any quickie news videos. Maybe sometimes there's like a quick news bit I can record on lunch and edit like in the afternoon or something, but that doesn't really happen, because if I rush it too much, I feel bad for myself. I feel like that was rushed, you know. Half an hour to 45 minutes, thanks Andrew. Yeah, you guys, you know, can chill, just stick around. It's a Friday night stream, so for me, it's my way of finishing off the week. I want to get this set moving, get this set, you know, on the shelf. I just want to see it complete. So for me, it's more like a chill stream. I don't mind even having lower viewers today, because I can keep up with the chat. And yeah, it's a way for just like zoning out a bit and switching my mind to the weekend, you know. I won't have a lot of time building anything Lego this weekend. I'm gonna be off the whole Sunday. I mean, we're gonna do the Bricks and Coffee stream in the morning, but right after I'm leaving for a little road trip and some, well, desert and camping. So there's that. So I won't be probably tomorrow. I won't be building anything. I'm just gonna chill the whole day. Maybe work on the studio a bit. I gotta clean up a bit. Things like that, you know. Maintenance. It's gonna be a maintenance day. Maybe get some sets from the garage on the shelves. Things like that. The maintenance day. My favorite Lego creator set. Cars, buildings, or whatever else. I always separate between cars. I'm gonna name every single set, honestly. Like, there is no favorite from me. I would say from cars, pretty much everything. I love the Porsche, the new one. Ecto One. I don't know. Mustang. Great sets. No. I will never answer this question correctly because there's just too much. I love all the modulars equally, pretty much. So no, I'm gonna keep it very open question. I would say everything from creator. It's one of my favorite lines. Pretty much. It's the hardest question to answer always. It also asks the most often. What's your favorite this and that? And I usually say everything. Some of each. Eagle's song in the making. Well, in California, it's really nice that, you know, you can go to the mountains to ski and have some snow, or you can go to the desert and camp and, you know, just do some hikes, for example. There's also a thing called super bloom in California. Every beginning of the spring, the desert comes alive because of the rain and the winter season, and the whole deserts are covered in carpets of flowers. And this is starting to happen, like right now in March, every year. So you can go to the California desert, and the whole desert, instead of being a barren, sandy, you know, desolate land, becomes flourishing with millions of flowers, and it's beautiful. You can see like flowers as long as the eye can see. You cannot pick them up because it's wildlife, wild flowers. But we try to go every year. My kids just love the view of like carpets and hills full of flowers as long as the eye can see, and it's beginning this week actually in California. So we're trying to see some flowers, and also basically stargazing, because you go to a remote location in like, we're going to the Anza Borrego State Park, which is like a desert state park in the east of San Diego, and there is no light pollution there, so basically you can see, I don't know, comets and meteors and the whole Milky Way at night. So I kind of wanna just get there and chill a bit, you know, away from computer, away from work, away from everything. Just my family with me. So that's gonna be cool. It's gonna be a nice getaway night for sure. We rented a cabin, taking some tents with us so kids can have some fun in the tent. Yep, pretty chill weekend seems like. Jog and coffee? What do you mean? Like me like streaming and jogging and what? Nah. I'm gonna keep my terrible performance while exercising to myself. Thank you very much. I mean, I can run a mile or two probably, but... I mean, I can, because I do run sometimes. But no, I'm not nowhere near like a jogger or anything. I do it very irregularly. See you later. Mario beats Mario in his own video game. That's some Inception level stuff. Kinda cool idea. Good stuff. Was there anything big in Lego this week? I don't think so, right? Winnie set is coming in what? A week from now? A week from now, right? Just on the 18th, I believe. So that's the only, I think, big stuff, kind. I think this thing, even though I have quite a few bugs left, I think it's gonna go fast. That when you build the Mario world that's gonna rotate inside, that's gonna take most time, I guess, for today. We'll see, maybe we can finish this set, who knows. March 18th? Yes, exactly. Are you guys getting it? I'm still like, I want it, but I don't know if that's like priority. I gotta like, you know, average my Lego buying month to month. I don't wanna like, you know, max out my credit card 1 month and then buy nothing the next. I'm trying to average my cost. Buying Lego is fun, but it's not fun for your wallet, that's for sure. Dollar cost averaging for Lego buy. So your average monthly spendings on Lego are not like crazy. I guess that's my way of doing it. And your guys' support like really helps, by the way, so thank you. Channel, I think the dudes and dudettes, the channel hit 7.15 subscribers today, 1,000. Which is, wow, I'm seeing some really good pace. Usually like I'm getting as many subscribers in a week that I used to get in a month. So things are speeding up. Thank you so much. This is truly makes me really happy and excited and motivated. Yeah, going camping just for a night. I'm super newbie in camping. Like I do have some gear, but we're renting a cabin in the woods. So if you don't hear from me next week, that means some monster or serial killer took me out. So no, it's like a small camping ground. In not so much of a remote location, okay? There's like civilization. There's like right next to like a desert city. But aliens are possible. Like alien sightings, UFOs are quite possible in that location. So we'll see. But I hope it won't be as crazy as that horror movie Cabin in the Woods. That's for sure. I don't want that, thank you. I just want to chill and look at stars for like a few hours at night. That's all I want. So please, nobody, please don't kill me. Oh yeah, we're doing some campfire. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a one, like I've been camping in the desert before, but with a bigger group of friends. Right now, we're just me and my wife and the kids, and we're taking the firewood. There is like a bonfire place there, so the kids will have s'mores, some sausages, you know, because Polish way of doing campfire is basically a sausage on a stick, and you just, you know, make it grilled. That's the way of doing things. S'mores is more like an American thing. In Poland, you just stick a sausage on a stick and you just barbecue it over the bonfire. That's the way to do it. Some mustard after that, and it's delicious. Yeah, Roswell. No, it's still in California. I'm just laughing because it's kind of like in the desert. But it's of course, it's not New Mexico with aliens and stuff. By the way, like you speak about Roswell, I have a story to, like a big win of the week that I want to tell you about my friend from California. There's a Polish guy. He's a YouTuber, but also my colleague, my friend. He lives in California. And oh, that wasn't planned. I just dropped the antenna. Come over here. Be right back. Got it. And well, he's moving back to Poland, but he's doing it with an amazing adventure at the end. What he's doing, he just started 7 days ago. Because he's flying back to Poland, he stopped living, he like stopped renting the apartment, they're moving back to Poland with his wife. But what he did, like I think his wife flew back to Poland and he began a journey from Santa Monica to Florida on a bike. He took his bicycle, not like a motorcycle, a bicycle. And he's doing across the states bicycle trip. He started 7 days ago in Santa Monica. Today, he's posting on Facebook every day. Name is Kamil Knapczyk. Great guy. Today he was posting from Roswell, New Mexico. So he's in Roswell, checking out some aliens, you know. Pretty cool stuff. I think it's gonna take him like, I don't know, like 40 or 50 days to cycle across the US. So far he's like 7 or I think 8 days in, and he's right now already cycled from California to New Mexico. That's pretty cool. Kinda cool adventure, huh? You can follow him on Facebook. His name is like Kamil Knapczyk on the road again. And he already had some crazy adventures, like he got hit by a truck twice in Arizona highway. He got a flat tire like 5 times, only in 7 days. That's crazy, huh? But I do follow his adventure, like that's kind of like a cool feat, like to cycle across the US. I know, like Forrest Gump, you know, he kind of like ran through the US in the movie, but it's kind of cool. What time is it? It's I'm in California right now. It's 8 p.m. right? 7:59. 7:59 p.m. All right, so that's how high it's gonna get. Right now, the manual is going to the Mario world. We're doing the first and the back of the TV, the back panel. We're starting the cool stuff, the cool factor stuff. Hey Brick Adjuster, welcome. Hello, how you doing? All right, back 13. Lucky 13, that is. I think that's good. So yeah, it's usually a lot of people will have to go to sleep soon. So I know East Coast is like 11 p.m. already, but that's what it is with my late evening streams in California. A falling Lego must only come to rest at the most convenient spot to retrieve. Actually, that is true in most cases, unless you lose some one by ones and they just get lost under the carpet or something. Right on, okay. I think I'm gonna move this to the side for now. Yeah, we don't need it right now, because we're building the back wall of the back panel of the TV. Not so many people as Jang Bricks. Yeah, because back then Jang, not only he arrived on my stream, he gave me a shout out. So he posted my stream on his channel, and that's what we had so many people. That was amazing. I got a nice uptick of subscribers from him, so thank you, Jang. I'm not sure if he's watching, but he's been very active lately with the community. Like, he's usually a very reserved creator and works a lot on his own stuff, but I've been seeing that he joins a lot of streams lately. He was in Cy O'Connor's stream, he joins my stream, he really you know, shows up in other people's other creators YouTube channels, which is awesome. Like that's so much cool. He really shifted his content a bit, and I enjoy what he's doing actually, with, you know, showing up and like inspiring others more and more that he even used to. That's awesome. Such a cool dude that Jang is, am I right? Such a cool dude. Maybe if you say Jang enough times, we can summon him. Jang Bricks, Jang Bricks, Jang Bricks. He's not there yet. Yeah, cool guy, cool guy. OG YouTuber, of course. Hopefully he's watching. Sometimes I think he might be lurking in different streams, but if I bet like he's working on some big video right now. Like, this guy never sleeps. Mike, help me please. What's up, Brickmation Ben? No need to shout in caps lock, you know. Yeah, Jang is a great guy overall. Random wild Jang sightings. It's like hunting for Bigfoot or something. Except Jang is real. But what about Gnage? I have 90 bucks to spend on Bricklink and need help choosing. Oh, I'm the worst person to ask. Last time I did a Bricklink order was in Brickvault in 1997. Dude, like, I'm not Bricklinking. Ask the chat. I'm sorry. I am not a mock builder first and foremost. And I never bricklinked for myself ever, honestly. I purchased one minifigure from Bricklink for myself in my whole career. Everything else I did with Bricklink was for BrickVault, and ever since I'm not in BrickVault, I never even go to Bricklink. So, chat, you can help him, but I'm the worst guy to ask. Sorry. I would say take that 90 bucks and go buy some cool set, but I guess you're asking because you want to build some mocks. But if you wanted to build mocks, you already would know what you need to buy from Bricklink. So if I had 90 bucks, I would just go to the Lego store. If you want to buy some Lego, I wouldn't go to Bricklink. You know. Junk seems more social now. I just came back to YouTube and everything is different now. Yeah, people you know, change. He was a very like you know, reserved YouTuber. He was mostly working within his channel, but right now he's becoming this like great neighbor to have around and with the nicest house. Kind of. He's basically inspiring others to become like him. He's done so many good things for the community, even though he kind of wants to deny it. But I'm gonna say, like, Junk made a lot for the community because he's inspiring people to get back to Lego, even though he thinks it's not his kind of trait to do so. But I think that by him making content for such a long time, and obviously the best quality content you can find in the Lego community, he does more than he thinks he does, I believe. Decent promos on March 15th. Are they doing that double VIP points promo? Because I think I heard a rumor it's cancelled. There was supposed to be a double VIP promo in March. I don't think it's happening. Right now I have the Amelia Earhart, still you can plus. I think you'll still get the set. But what's happening on the 15th? What's coming? I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not really a mock builder, so Bricklink is of little interest to me right now. Have you seen the periodic table of Lego Corals? That thing that every YouTuber out there and their moms are promoting right now because the company reached out to everyone, send them a free copy and asked them to give a discount codes? No, I don't know what it is. Yeah, I know what it is because everybody and their moms are reviewing it. I think it's cool, whatever, but I don't have one and I'm not planning to buy one. It's just a company trying to get their name out there, and they chose a bunch of bigger and smaller Lego YouTubers and sent them a copy of it, asking to share a discount link and a cut in sales. I guess that's all it is. It's just like a big campaign that we all talk about it because they reached out to all those YouTubers we all watch. That's all it is. I have no opinion. I think it's cool because if people believe in the product, that's cool to promote, but I never had it. And I don't know what quality is it. I watched some reviews, but I would rather have a product in my hands to really see what's going on. I think it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Like, but I heard some concerns that it might not be the best quality for the price. I don't think it's like something super special. It's cool though, but it's also doesn't seem that special. Jung is still posting after his massive. Well, he's doing full time, you know. His YouTube thing is 95% of his time is his YouTube channels. So if you run this as a full-time business, you can absolutely do it. Like if I wasn't spending 8 hours a day doing something outside of Lego, which is my just 9 to 5 job, I can see myself running the Cool Factor or 3 multiple channels all by myself. It's possible. It just takes extra vigilance, extra, you know, perseverance and great planning. But you can absolutely do it. It's like you batch stuff together. So I would say if Jung is streaming like a 9-hour stream, that's probably one of the only things he does this day, or maybe he does something else after a break the same day. But like whenever he doesn't stream, he dedicates the whole day to a certain aspect of his business. So keep that in mind. When you're running something full time, it's much, from the outside, it looks like you're doing, well, you're gonna be seen as doing more than everybody else because that's your main focus. I would love to run Cool Factor full-time one day. Honestly, I would love to. But, you know, I have to provide for the family, so it's also a bit of a different story. So I cannot make that jump yet. And I have ideas for the Cool Factor that would take me easily full-time, 7 days a week thing. Absolutely. There are ways to do it, and I know how to do it. I just don't have time. That's all it is. And Junk has an excellent work ethic as well. So he's been doing this for years, and he mastered the way to navigate through his time and through his resources. And I think he mastered this at this point, honestly. So that's why you see him doing a major stream. Plus the guy has unlimited energy. Like he must have some cosmic radiation just absorbing it and running of it, because I never see him tired, by the way. But you know, he can do an 8-hour stream and the next day he probably works for 10 hours on a bunch of videos. Batching together is the answer. Like, when you work on multiple projects, you batch them together. So one day you can record, like, back in BrickVault I used to be able to record 5 reviews a day. For example, you just sit down and you can record 5 reviews if you are deeply focused on what you're doing. If you know what you're doing, you can record 5 reviews. Then the next day you edit 3 of them. And the next day you edit 2 of them and record 3 more. And you know, you batch stuff together. Or you just dedicate one day to doing B-roll. In BrickVault I would sit, I would spend 8 hours a day sometimes just sitting in the studio, in the light booth, recording minifigures for 10 videos. If you do it full time, that's absolutely possible. You guys have to understand that people who take it seriously know how to do it. And if you're just like doing videos after school or after work like me, you won't achieve that efficiency because there is no time. That's it, because that's not your full-time activity. Keep that in mind. But even though Junk is putting a lot of stuff and his work ethic is legendary at this point, I would say. But like, he takes stuff seriously. Like, the guy is very serious about what he's loving and what he's doing, and that's very impressive. And I love his work ethic, honestly. Like, he's an inspiration to what can be achieved when you work hard. You should make a recording studio out of Lego. I'm not driven by mocks. I don't have the urge to build mocks, you guys. I enjoy Lego in my own way. And it's not through mocks right now. Like, my studio and my Lego collection is good enough for me with what I do on the Cool Factor and stuff, but mocks are out of the question for now, unfortunately. I enjoy Lego in my own way. I don't feel like mocking. For now, at least, for now. Right on, so we have the back panel of the TV. That's cool, we got the sticker in. It's the company that make the TVs. It's very similar to that. There we go. Wait, that was bag number. Which bag was it? Because I'm missing some. That's bag number 13. So I should have some extra. I need the. What is the? Where's... I think I need one bag. Oh no, because we're just starting with this and then... Okay, never mind, we're good. I think we're good. Right on. Ethan, do you not sense my presence? I'm looking at the chat, I don't necessarily see all the names, but welcome, Ethan. I do not ignore anybody on purpose, please keep that in mind. It's just sometimes I read the question, I focus on answering, and then I forget to look back at the chat and acknowledge other questions. So it's the usual thing I do, trying to keep up. If I don't read your question or anything, always you can repeat it. I don't mind. So welcome. James May built an entire house of Lego, but no one wanted to, so they demolished it. I still yet to watch this episode from his show. But I think the frame of the house was obviously from wood, and then they just added Lego walls. That's how I've seen it on some pictures, but I didn't see the episode yet. I only watched one episode of James May and his toys show after about the Supermarine Spitfire, when they made a life-size plastic model of the Spitfire. That was cool. Brickvault was all MOCs? Brickvault became MOCs while I was there. When I joined Brickvault, Brickvault was full just reviews and news. That's all it was. MOCs became big part of it in my last year with Brickvault, but I was not involved with actual design of the MOCs or anything. I was still running my role was still like editor for reviews and vlogs, as you guys remember. I wasn't involved in the MOC building process. I was building with the guys, because some of these giant, like 150,000 pieces, you know, Yavin 4, we built it together. But I wasn't designing the MOCs. I was basically helping them with the entire thing. But it was Jack running the business as finding the creators. Ramon was ordering Bricklink. I wasn't doing all that. Brickvault became MOCs, as you guys know today, in my last year when I was there. But the first 2 years I worked with them, we had nothing to do with MOCs. We built MOCs, but we never sold MOCs. The web store became a thing when I was already there for about 2 years. So yeah, it was a bit of a different channel when I joined. Now they are focusing on MOCs. They're moved away from most reviews, but when I joined, it was mostly reviews. But yeah, I haven't been there with them for over 2 years now, so they changed their profile a lot. Is it weird that I review my own MOCs to myself? What do you mean? I mean, it's your content, you can absolutely do it. Like, why? That's not weird at all. Like, what are you talking about? I have plenty of friends in the LEGO community who build MOCs and make videos about them. That's the whole point. You make stuff about what you do. That's all it is. Jackhammer, one of my favorite LEGO creators, he builds MOCs and makes great videos about them. That's all his work. Both building, editing, filming, everything. That's 95% of MOC channels are people doing their own MOCs and reviewing them. But you do them to like, you mean you do it to yourself, you never publish those reviews, you just record reviews for yourself? Dude, hit the publish button if you do so. Upload them to the channel and show it to the world, like that's the whole point. Post it. Don't think about it twice, just post it. Because it sounds like you're making videos just for yourself? What? I mean, come on, post it. Let people see. I never made a video that only I wanna see. Like everything I do, I publish. If there is an edited video that I made, you guys will see it. Most likely. I scrapped some videos in the past, like I didn't like the shots or the edit was, like I didn't wanna fix it, so I just scrapped the video. It happened to me in the past. But if I make a video that's like fully edited, you guys will see it. Okay, so what are we doing now? Oh, aligning the cogs, I see. Oh, okay. They have to be perfectly aligned. Whoop. Do I know Ashen Flash? Not personally, but of course I know. I know most of the large YouTubers right now, like per colleagues in the community, but I never met Ash personally, if that's what you're asking. Which YouTubers I met, like that I like, because knowing somebody and acknowledging their content are two different things. Like I acknowledge a lot of YouTubers and we're colleagues through, you know, YouTube as the platform, but personally I know we're Beyond the Brick guys, I know Just Too Good personally, I never met MNR personally, but we did record a podcast together. I was a guest at his, so you know that's how we talked for the first time. Brian Saviano, also real life friend. I never met David. Didn't meet Jank in person. Yeah, and the Brickbolt guys, obviously. But yeah, I think that's all the like Lego YouTubers I know in person. Yeah, I wish we can get back to conventions and stuff, because when I started going to conventions with Beyond the Brick and stuff like that, it was just before the pandemic, so I didn't have the chance to meet anyone in person. I just know people from their content. And we just talked in multiple streams, you know. Whatever it is. I'm a Kit Kat man myself. I love Kit Kats, my favorite candy, obviously. Alright, so this is, let's go to bag number, I gotta move this thing because it's kind of problematic to have it here. We got a little car. It's a Flintstone car. Yabba dabba doo. What team do you think will win that 9th anniversary? I think Castle. Or Classic Space or Castle. Those two. 14. Okay. Bag 14 is just the thread for the mechanism. Oh yeah, so that was the question. What's my favorite candy? Yeah, Kit Kats are my favorite candy bar. But when it comes to favorite candy, I usually go with some Polish stuff like Delicje. You guys don't know what I'm talking about, but Delicje, Ptasie Mleczko, or like the toffee, the little toffee like sockets, toffee, I think. That's what it's called, was called in Europe. I'm not sure how it's called in the US, like little toffee with like a nut inside, like a little walnut inside. And the best thing ever, macadamia nuts covered in chocolate. I could literally fly to Hawaii personally to get freshly roasted macadamia nuts with chocolate. Because they usually come from Hawaii in the US. When I went to Hawaii about 4 years ago, I think. And we went to the Big Island. On the Big Island, you can go to the macadamia nut plantation, and they give you a tour of the factory and the roasting plant. That stuff is great. No, not Werther's, absolutely not. Toffee. Werther's are different. Like I don't really like them. Not peanut M&Ms. I'm not a big fan of M&Ms. Not the biggest fan though. I like them, but it's not something I would get on my way to just get. M&Ms are okay. Just okay. Nope. Roasted coffee beans. Yeah, the toffee. I'm not talking about toffee. What? Werther's Originals are just like toffee kind of candy, but the ones I'm talking about it's actually called toffee in Europe at least. And it's basically like a toffee shell of hard toffee. There's a walnut or a pistachio, some kind of a nut inside. Then it's like a bowl of toffee, and this bowl with a peanut inside, like walnut. Not the walnut. No, it's not walnut. It's actually I think it's roasted peanuts. And then this whole bowl is filled with milk chocolate, and then hardened with extra toffee, and then covered with extra chocolate on top. It's like a little. It's a piece of candy. But Werther's Originals are just basically hardened toffee, and that's it. I don't like these. Yeah, I'm gonna show you actually, because this is bugging me that you guys don't know what I'm talking about. Let me show you how it looks like. This is the best thing ever. If you can find it, try it. Let me show you. This is the thing. I'm gonna get a big honking image on the screen right now. This is the thing. So it's a shell made of toffee. There is a nut that goes in. It's filled with chocolate and it's covered in chocolate. It's all like, it's a toffee caramel chocolate or like a cream. And then it tops with chocolate and you eat it as a whole. So it's a, oops, sorry. Sorry, not this. My button is messed up. So they sell them in these boxes. It's oh yeah, that's the thing. There we go. That's the thing. Try it. Try it. It's great. It comes from Europe. Yeah, that's how they look like. Try it. It's a hazelnut. Oh, it's a hazelnut. Hazelnut caramel with creamy nougat and chocolate. It's a nougat cream and chocolate. So it's like a toffee, but like really a nougat. Great stuff. I cannot recommend this enough, honestly. This stuff is amazing. Try it. Now that I see them on Amazon, I should just buy a bunch. Because I haven't had those in months. Yep, try it. European candy, best candy. Nothing American even compares, to be honest. Allergic to nuts? Yes, so you gotta be careful on that one. Yes, so people with nut allergies, stay away. Oh, you're eating them right now? Nice, so you actually know what it is. Wait, so you just told me that you thought those are Werther's originals, but you are having them right now? What? Like, what's going on? What's with the chocolate? Oh, we just talk sweets. I don't know, for some reason. I mean, chat gets weird like late night Friday, you know? I don't know. No, I don't know, it just, for some reason the conversation went to sweets. I don't know. So one bag is just full on, just a thread, nothing else. Just snapping 120, no 60 actually, total of 60. 2 chains of 30 each. So we just gotta do that. Let's keep talking about candy. Right before the stream, like, speaking of something sweet, I was craving something sweet, and before the stream I had a little Klondike ice cream square. It's like an American thing. Klondikes are like the OG ice cream here, I guess. And they sell them in this kind of like a square-shaped like ice cream sandwich. So I had one of those. Those are nice. I like them, the crispy chocolate. Excavator. I know, by the way, guys, change of plans. This is the R9800 excavator. This is not Mario. So see, this is the drivetrain. This is exactly the car. Klondikes are good, pretty good. Hi Isis, welcome. UCS gunship or 8080? I would say probably the 8080 would be my best bet to be more excited about. I want all of them, but I would be probably the most happy about a Nebulon B, a large Nebulon B, not the Comic-Con one. All right, now we have to figure out. I have to like, yeah, remove like how many? 2. So just check if they're the same length and we should be good. There we go. I don't even have to count. I'm just assuming that's correct. That is correcto. All right. There is more. That was the quickest bag. That was 14. Number 15. This one seems small as well. No, Werther's are different, entirely different type of candy. That's, yeah, it's fine. You can confuse them somewhat, but yeah, they're very different. They're available in the US actually as well. "15 times, okay. Now things are getting a bit repetitive here, guys. I gotta build 15 assemblies. So let's just begin. Hey, Aaron Paulo Bautista, welcome. Mario driving an excavator. Probably it's gonna be much easier for him to defeat Bowser that way. Why is this guy like, can this guy just can't take a vehicle? He's just jumping on top of turtles and Goombas and making his way to another castle that the princess is not at. If I was Mario, I would build some tank and just drive to Bowser's castle and blow the whole place up. I guess. But he's just a plumber. Oh, no worries, man. It's not a confusion, it was just like... I was trying to see like, they're different, that's it. Been lurking here tonight, but hello everyone, hello! How flaky 2 chocolate bars are? Which one was it? Which season of the Grand Tour was it? Yeah, I kind of recall this. I wanna rewatch Grand Tour, because right now they're only doing the specials, which is like pretty rare. The Madagascar special was honestly not that special, like I was expecting a bit more. I don't think they're necessarily running out of ideas, but you know, same old kind of thing. But you can't expect these guys to make original trips like every so and then. I think still the best specials were the Top Gear OG specials. Those were the funniest, the most creative. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's the easiest way. Mario is like jumping all these places, trying to get to like through different traps. Just build a tank and go and blow it up. I don't know. Just don't kill the princess in the process. He can cause a leak. Or he can clog his toilets. That's another strategy. He's the plumber, he knows how to do it. Bowser would have to evacuate. See? I should be Mario's manager. He doesn't have a plan, he's just going through these worlds and jumping through Goombas to just get to the castle. Just like, I don't know, take a shortcut, clog his toilets, do something that makes him leave the castle and just defeating him like outside the castle. And that's all you need to do. Alright, is that 15? Might be. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Don't forget to leave a like. I would appreciate it, you guys. Likes are the most important metric for YouTube right now. The more likes, the more people can see my videos. That is actually true. I'm not even joking. I thought it's like, oh, you gotta get subscribers or you gotta make people watch more of your videos. That's important, but apparently YouTube really likes likes. Because they're basing their algorithm to showing people who are not subscribed your videos based on the likes you get from subscribers, actually. This is actually true. Yeah, everyone's favorite candy? Okay, I mean, you know mine. Kit Kats, Toffifees, Polish Jaffa Cakes, Ptasie Mleczko, which you guys don't know what I'm talking about, but that's mine. Or just actually just good milk chocolate. Like just good quality, good brand milk chocolate. Oh, I forgot about one. The Lindors by the company Lind, like the Swiss chocolate balls. They're like Swiss milk chocolate. By the way, Lind I think has the best chocolate out there. It's a Swiss chocolate, like a ball filled with nougat cream inside, and you bite into it and it's like creamy and it's so delicious. And they have different flavors too. Like try like Lindor balls. Those are delicious, like the best. I think those might be actually the best types of chocolate candy you can think of, for me at least. The taste is amazing. The Lind factory, yeah, the Linds are available in the US, but I used to buy them in Poland as well. Toblerone? Toblerone is good. I call it the airport candy. Do you guys have this like understanding. Toblerone, at least for me in my childhood, Toblerone was only the thing you could buy at the airport. So it was kind of like somebody comes back from a trip, like your parent or somebody, like they usually bring Toblerone from the airport because that's kind of how I remember it. I like Toblerone, but it's like kind of it's too hard to bite. I feel like the chocolate is too hard because it has like extra like caramel inside, and it's kind of like sticky as well. I don't really like eating it. Gets stuck between your teeth. Godiva is good. I don't really know Godiva. Yeah, I think when it comes to chocolate quality, like Lindor is the best. Occasionally, I would also like, you know, a good dark cocoa chocolate, like good quality dark cocoa chocolate, like 70–80% cocoa, you know. Not non-milk chocolate is also good. Like I like both milk chocolate and the classic dark chocolate. Am I getting the Police modular building? At some point in the future, probably. Not sure. I mean, it's not my priority. I'm not sure if they're ever gonna get discounted, but right now, like I'm past the point that I kind of want it right now. When I become a millionaire and I can buy every Lego set, probably yeah. But at this point, I don't even have like a lot of space to display it properly. So there's that. Gummy bears? I'm not a big fan of gummy bears. My kids like them, but myself, nah, not really. Anything like Jello, gummy, not my thing. Nope. I used to like Skittles, but Skittles are not like gummy or anything. They're just like basically fruit kind of mass, fruit flavored, whatever. Like the only gummy bears I would consider like Haribo's, but not really. No, gummy bears are not my thing. All right, now we're connecting. Wow, this is crazy. So just like every second one. Yeah, I think Haribo's are the best quality gummy bears if you want to go for gummy bears, but I just don't like them in large quantities. Do you guys like macarons, like French cookies, like macarons? Like specialty, like French little like sweets? Those are usually expensive to get, like kind of luxurious, but yeah, they're good. Sour Patch Kids. Try them, don't like them. The chocolate of Kinder Joys, yeah. Back in my day, because they changed it in the US for regulations, but back in my day, back in Poland, a chocolate like surprise egg, the Kinder chocolate surprise egg, would be actual two halves shaped like an egg with a plastic toy in a container inside, so you'd open it and you had the full halves in chocolate. But now they banned them in the US. You cannot sell chocolate that's touching plastic inside. So the US banned them, and now the only, like, the way Kinder Joys are sold in the US is like one half is the toy, separated by a plastic wrapping, and the other half is just some weird like chocolate mousse with some whatever to it, and it's completely different than what I remember from Europe. All right, we got a giant truck. Whoa, another bag. Like, I'm just going through bags real quick right now. But Yeah, those eggs were awesome because you were able to collect, like, they were basically the OG collectible minifigure series. I tell you guys. Those had to, like, you can collect full collections of characters from the Kinder eggs. I used to have, like, full collections as a kid, like hippos, like crocs, penguins. It's basically OG, like, minifigure collectibles. And I would, like, go to the store and rattle the eggs to see which one is heavier, because the heavy ones had a character inside. That was OG collectible stuff. Before Lego, collectible minifigure series, everything. That was when I was like 10, 12 years old. I don't know. That was fun. That was so much fun. My mom was friends with the small grocery store clerk, and they would chat, and she would allow me to look through the entire box of those Kinder eggs. They were getting them from the from the warehouse, and I would go through all of them, finding the heavy ones to pick up for characters. And then we would, like, swap characters in school with other kids. That was the OG stuff. I'm a boomer. This is from the early 90s. This stuff is from, like, early 90s. We're going forward an hour this Sunday. What? Wait, so it's already daylight saving time change? Which means we're sleeping 1 hour less, is that it? Do I like Season 14 Ninjago sets? I don't have any of these. And I don't watch Ninjago, so I'm not really invested in it. I think they're cool, but I'm not buying probably any of these. No, like, right now, like, I'm keeping my Ninjago likeliness to just things like the City Gardens or the big collectible sets. I'm not buying any of the wave stuff, actually. We lose an hour. Yeah, my priority is I'm really not picking up any of the smaller ones right now. Wait, which bag did I open? Oh. Never mind, there are 2 16s, we're good. No, like, I'm not into the Ninjago show at all. Like, I like Ninjago as a theme, I think it's a fantastic theme for Lego, but the play sets are not really doing it for me right now. Honestly. But the Ninjago City Gardens, on the other hand, that's a fantastic set. That is something. Oh, look at that 90s music. The boomer music. Yeah, like a 90s sitcom. The family. Are you guys getting up the Ninjago new season sets? I think they're cool. I just, like, I don't really want to review them, honestly, because I don't feel invested enough. They seem fun. The dragons are always cool. And that catamaran is also a pretty decent set. But other than that, they would probably end up in a box real quick if I buy them. Like, back to the box. Thanks for answering all my questions. Hey, I'm trying. I love the conversations in the chat, so I'm trying. I like the streams when I can keep up, you know. WandaVision music. I loved WandaVision because it was going through all these eras. Like, WandaVision was going through the 50s, the 60s, the 70s, 80s, 90s, because it was the whole plot device of the show to go through all those seasons of TV content. Super cool concept. I did enjoy it. And every you guys notice that every intro in every WandaVision episode was like a different spin on some old sitcom from different era. That was amazing. Hey, thank you.
Cześć tuernia zona Britannics. Andy Czelzebin napisalakas po polsku. Kielsi zaptaxi lubis jeszcze flaxki.
This guy trying to read Polish. Oh, that was the funniest thing I heard today. Thanks, Steven. I know you're British, but this was a Polish sentence. Cześć, let me read it right. I paid this guy so much money to read the text for me and he cannot do it in Polish. Cześć, tu Ania, żona Brick Enix. Andy chciał, żebym napisał coś po polsku. Chciał zapytać, czy lubisz jeść flaczki? Very specific question. So let me translate. Brick Enix, thank you for the super chat, by the way. Let me translate. So that's her name is Ania. Welcome. Cześć, witaj. She's the wife of her husband, Andy from Brick Enix. That's their YouTube account. I didn't know you guys are Polish. That's awesome. Only tylko ty jesteś z Polski, a Andy jest innej narodowości? He's a different nationality? Anyway, she told that her husband wanted her to write something in Polish, and then they want to ask me if I like to eat flaczki. Alright, so here's the thing. Flaczki is a traditional Polish type of meal. It's a soup that's made out of intestines. Not kidding. It's basically any leftover meat or things that are not like muscle meat. You throw that in and you cook it, and it's like a broth, like a meaty broth, and you just, it's like you know, like Scottish people like haggis. It's kind of like this thing, and it's like a love-hate thing. So people in Poland love this kind of soup with meat in it and like veggies. Oh, people are like puking in the chat. Great stuff. Or someone love. I love the flavor actually. Like the broth is like, you know, the Vietnamese pho soup. It's an interesting conversation. You guys know the Vietnamese pho soup, right? So the broth of Vietnamese pho is cooked on like beef bones, right? Or some fish sauce as well. So it's a very rich broth because you cook it on top of that. Flaczki in Poland, it's kind of like the same, especially except you cook it on intestines. People are just puking right now. It's actually very good. It's tasty, but like I don't like when the intestines like are a bit like gummy bears and you eat it. That people love it in Poland. Some people love it. Like my father loves it. I don't really like the consistency, but I do like the flavor. So let me just answer that. Occasionally I would eat like the broth with some like pasta or something, but it's actually tasty. It's like it's a cultural, it's a national like traditional kind of soup. Because we like our meat, like Polish people love meat in all forms. We're going back to gummy bears, lol. I know you guys will react that way. Can I tell you that my favorite Polish food is called bigos, which is basically Polish kimchi. It's fermented cabbage. It's sauerkraut, like cooked sauerkraut stew. My favorite thing ever. Love it. People hate it, but I love it. There we go. Oh, you're Scottish and I don't like haggis, but I have had flaczki and it's nice. So people need to like this kind of like a meat type of soup. So if you like Korean soups or Vietnamese soups, which are heavy on meat, you would probably like flaczki. Flaczki is literally translation of like tiny intestines. That's actually like direct translation. Anyway, let's move on. Flaczek means intestine. True, it's like guts. Basically, oh yeah, that's it's like the soup is called guts. I'm not joking, look it up. Take the name of the soup from the super chat. Thank you once more. Look it up and it's gonna translate to guts. You're eating guts, like beef guts. It's like, what is haggis? Scottish thing. Haggis is basically it's like a sheep tummy, right? Shell stuffed with meat, right? That's what it is. That's what it is, right? Anyway, let's back to candy. I don't want to like make people puke or anything. I'm joking because the food is actually really good, but not for the vegans. Not for the vegans. That's for sure. Polish cuisine is heavy on meat. Very heavy on meat. We like our meat cooked and fried, not deep fried really, but fried, cooked meat, a lot of stews, like soups are usually a Polish soup, like a Polish chicken noodle soup. It's gonna be a bit different because, well, you cook the broth on chicken, but you can also like make it like extra like carrot inside, like extra veggies. It's a bit different than the American chicken noodle soup. But like, for example, you make like a potato soup in Poland, and it's also like cooked on some bone broth, some bacon, some onions in there. Like it's really like very like rich in ingredients and very delicious as well. So Polish food is very like comforting. It's very stuffed with stuff. Like Polish traditional cooking, you guys would absolutely love it. Like the thing I miss the most about Poland is holidays and my mom cooking our food, like traditional food. Best thing ever. Like probably everybody from their own respective countries love the traditional food. Polish food for me is second to none still. Yeah, we don't do like deep frying in Poland actually, most of the time. Why? You guys say it's gross, like you never tried things. Like I would say, oh, like Asian people, like Chinese people, we eat a lot of weird stuff. I mean, for them it's delicious. I could say it can be disgusting, but I don't know if I don't try. I tried a lot of things in my life, especially like, except for the things like I know I'm allergic to. So a lot of seafood I wouldn't try because I know I can be allergic. But most of the things, yeah, let's try it and see for ourselves. Oh, maybe you guys would like to hear about the delicacy from Iceland. Maybe I should not talk about it, but there is a dish in Iceland, or maybe Greenland, I'm not sure, when they take a dead seal, bury it in the frozen ground and come back to it like 12 months later to have a fermented seal meat. And that's where we're gonna end this topic of weird foods. Probably everybody's just leaving the chat right now. Hey, it's a funny topic, come on. Alligator nuggets, I would try that. Jellied eels, that's kind of the same thing, like jellied seal meat. Was it seal or some sort of like a sea creature that they basically bury and wait for it to ferment in low temperatures and and eat it, or more likely drink it. Hey, that's funny, come on. Okay, that's something I would not try, but people eat it. And apparently it's a delicacy. In certain parts of the world, like I think Iceland and Greenland. Need a bucket? Hey, come on, that's fine. Anyway, what's your favorite candy? So about the gummy... about them gummy bears, huh? No, honestly, we don't need to talk about food on a stream like that. Wait, I messed up. Of course I did mess up. I tried squid. Almost tastes like chicken, but too gummy for me. I think the most bizarre seafood I could still eat and like are shrimps, nothing beyond that. Like shrimps, I think I learned to love shrimps from my trip to Hawaii. Because in Hawaii, the like local kind of popular kind of like lunch are grilled shrimps from a food truck. So when you go to Waikiki or when you go to North Shore on Oahu, usually you would find some food trucks, and like grilled garlic shrimp is absolutely freaking delicious. I learned how to eat shrimps then, and I loved it. It's so good, delicious stuff. Never tried lobster, never tried crabs. Oysters, never tried, never will. That's something that really throws me off a bit. No, oysters, I think... It's like you guys like feeling about the flaczki. I think that's oysters for me. Nope. Same goes for snails. Nope. That's a nope. Even though I you know, I eat a lot of weird things in Poland, but that thing, a French person would love it probably. See, so I'm not trying to judge here, but yeah, like grilled like jumbo shrimps from a Hawaiian food truck. Mwah, chef's kiss. Best seafood I ever had. I mean, I don't eat a lot of seafood anyway, so I forget. This thing is, you gotta get the base. It's like building a train track or something. Tiger prawns, nice. In Poland, chicken is made from elk eyeballs? What? What are you talking about? Chicken is still chicken in Poland. You guys should still chicken, you know? Fresh oysters? Nah, I mean, I don't think I will ever try, you know. So see, each to their own. Everybody has a different culture, and you guys come from different parts of the world, and you know, you like different things and stuff. So that's beautiful about being from different parts of the world and connecting on YouTube. Like, you can learn what people like and what is normal to eat in one country or the other. Caviar, tried, then like, no. Caviar is a very like Russian thing, but also Polish people do like caviar. It's popular, you can buy it everywhere in the shops. It's like, you know, basically fish eggs. My dad likes caviar, but I don't like it. No. I like, do you guys like pickled stuff? I do like pickled stuff. Poland is also about pickled stuff. Pickles, but not American pickles, but like specific sour pickles. Polish pickles are great for me. I don't know if people would like, but they're like sour. Or pickled veggies in any form, like pickled mini onions, pickled garlic. That's like a good little snack to go with a sandwich, for example. Well, I said sauerkraut. Sauerkraut is a big thing in Poland, and everything from sauerkraut, coming from like raw sauerkraut, which you can eat as like a side to your meal, or bigos, which is cooked stew sauerkraut. Yeah, and that's why I think that's why I like kimchi. Because I'm in San Diego, and San Diego is very heavy on international cuisine. So fresh kimchi everywhere. We have like Asian stores on every corner. So I like fresh kimchi in different, like spicy kimchi, less spicy kimchi. Yeah, I think kimchi reminds me of sauerkraut, just a bit. It's basically a pickled cabbage in a just a different way. Yeah, when I go to like an Asian takeout place and they have kimchi on side, I always take kimchi. I like it. I like the spiciness also, because the Polish food is not spicy. Like, pickled stuff is usually not spicy. Korean pickled stuff is spicy. I love San Diego just because of the diversity of all the things you can buy and eat. Like, I can go to a good Japanese place, Korean, Chinese, you name it. It's everywhere in every location in Southern California. It's beautiful because of so many immigrants. And we have markets like, I have a Mexican market next to my place, which I absolutely love because they sell very cheap stuff, and you can go and get fresh salsa, fresh, you know, pico de gallo, carne asada, al pastor, pork. You can get fresh tortillas and fresh salsa verde, for example. They make like fresh salsa in store, you buy by the pound. It's great. Man, San Diego is like amazing for that. Fresh avocados. We, like my family, we eat avocado by the pound. Like we just devour for a bag of avocados. It's like a California thing, like fresh avocado everywhere, every time of the year. And yeah, I go to this Mexican store and I buy like basically a bucket of salsa, and we eat it through a week. and you just like, sometimes my lunch, I buy tortillas from them, so they make corn tortillas and they make flour tortillas, but I buy the corn tortillas, throw them on the pan, some butter, you know, crisp them a bit. They sell marinated meat for carne asada, like carne asada, which is beef, or you can buy al pastor, which is pork, and just throw it on the pan, and you make tacos in like 5 minutes. And you take fresh salsa, cotija cheese, or they also creme fraiche, which is like kind of Mexican creme fraiche, which is like kind of like a salty cream. And you can add some garlic to it, and you throw it on your tacos, and oh, homemade tacos, man, every day. I think we're gonna actually go tomorrow and buy some fresh salsa too, and get some tortillas, some tacos de carne asada. It's like when you live in San Diego, it's like everything, Mexican food is everywhere. That's my new go-to, usually. And basically like homemade tacos with like all those Mexican stores around you that you can buy ready to go meat. You don't even have to buy the spices, they just make it for you. Tacos can taste exactly the same as if you were buying them from like a taqueria. Not taqueria, taquera, like a taco place, right? Burritos and tacos. This is the longest I've ever watched one of your streams, but I love the puke emojis. Food tag is where it's at. Food tag gives watch time. Got it. Okay. From now on, this channel is a food channel. Sorry, guys. I guess that works. People stay in the chat because we talk food. Alright. Food reviews coming up. You might need to make this a late stream run for homemade tacos. I think tacos for lunch tomorrow sound good. I just need to go to the store to get some salsa fresca, you know. Salsa fresca. 4 times. Okay. This thing is giant. But that's the way it works. I'm building the core, the spine of this mechanism right now, which is awesome. Polish taco reviews. I swear, if I right now went back to Poland and opened like a Spanish restaurant, knowing exactly how they make tacos here in San Diego, I would probably become a very popular Spanish food restaurant real quick. There is no good Spanish food in Poland. And I know, learning like eating all that stuff here and like looking at those guys doing the tacos the correct way, actual Spanish people, like Mexican people coming here and serving the best tacos you can find. The food factor. That's a good one. That's actually a good one. The food factor. I could go take all that knowledge and make fresh tacos in Poland. But I'm afraid it would be hard to get the right spices. I would have to like import spices or make my own or something. Or like, yeah, just buy dried and ship them to Poland. You guys came up with the food factor real quick. Oh, wow, maybe I should. I'm not even a cook. I really don't like cooking that much. But I do like good food. The tiles, oh yeah. That's gonna be fun, like filling this all out with the Mario level. Favorite type of pizza? I'm trying real hard to love American pizza, but still thin Italian pizza is the way to go. Like classic Neapolitan Italian pizza. Like on a thin crust. American pizza is like stuffy and can be good, like, or Chicago, like New York style Italian pizza is okay, but it's usually It usually comes on a bit of a thicker crust. Whereas like a classic Italian pizza is more like a thin crust with less ingredients, but like better type of cheese, like usually like aged mozzarella or like a fresh mozzarella, and prosciutto, like for a ham, for example, instead of like the classic ham. I say Italian classic pizza is always the way to go. And it's hard to get in the US actually, like a good Italian pizza. Usually it's very Americanized. Like it's like most pizza in the US is New York style, which is like coming from Italians from New York that immigrated here. But if you wanna like find like a real classic like Napoli Italian pizza, that's easier to find in Poland than it is in the US. That's my biggest grief. Like the best pizza is hard to find here. Hey Alyssa. Yeah, we're going tiles right now, baby. 17. Bag number 17. Let's go. Let's do it. The food and cool factor. I bet you like a well-made classic Napoli style Italian marinara pizza with just cheese on it. It's probably better than like a typical American supreme sausage, bacon, whatever thing they throw in it. It's probably better. Yeah, guys, it's been like over an hour us talking about food. What's going on here? Are we secret foodies? Like on top of being Lego people? What's up with that? We are secret foodies on this channel. I didn't know. Yeah, I'm yet to find a classic Italian pizzeria in San Diego. There are a few, I mean, okay, I gotta admit, there is a district, Little Italy, in San Diego. Okay, wait, maybe I actually had one time a good Italian, but it was like downtown in a pricey place run by an Italian guy, and I think they had really good pizza, but it was like 2 years or 3 years ago. And there's a district, Little Italy, in San Diego that I think they might have a good pizzeria here and there, but most places I went to, like close to me, it's usually just Americanized pizza, which can be good or can be bad, but it's not the best you can possibly have. All right. So, this is fun. Welcome to the Lego Dots stream. This is a giant bracelet, by the way. Do you like my Lego dots? Coming in 4.99 packs. You can either have like a giant Lego dots bracelet, or that can be, I don't know, Iron Man's like face cannon or something. I'm gonna wear that to the city tomorrow. Can you even? Nah. Lego dots, new line, coming soon in summer 2021. Yeah, I don't know. Seems like you can build like an Iron Man suit from it. It's like Mark 57 activate, and you just become nano suit from Tony Stark. Lol, I know. Is the Lego dots for boomers? That's what it is. Yeah, you gotta, yeah, stone oven, the right pizza, and usually they have good calzones on the menu. Yep. All this stock makes me hungry. Now I have to find like a good. The problem is like I moved to like a bit north of San Diego, so there's a lot of good Mexican food here, but all the pizza places are, even the one called Graziano's, which is like Italian surname, it's good, but it's very American. American pizza is really like more stuff on it, you know, the crust is different. Best pizza found in Rome, yeah, true that. But yeah, I did have some good places in Poland run by Italian people that made really good pizza. Alrighty. Well, this is fun, just adding a bunch of tiles. Gee, I'm excited to build 58,000 tiles right now. Rome actually does do pizza only for the Americans. I mean, probably most of Italian cities are very like tourist based, so they will make whatever the tourists will buy. So they can make a pizza that's very American, call it Italian because the tourists will buy it. I don't know. Every place you go, if there's like a popular destination, you bet that you're gonna have a bunch of restaurants just running off the tourism and not really making authentic food. That's why when you go to places, you usually avoid all those restaurants that are by the main market square or something. You just go deeper between, you know, in a different district to have like real authentic local food. That's how I find like my favorite restaurant in Prague, Czech Republic. Prague is like close to Poland, is in Czech Republic, one of my favorite cities, and their food is similar to Polish, but they have a different way of cooking it a bit. And they're famous for their beer and their like ribs or things like that. So I remember we went to Prague, and instead of like having dinner in one of those like main market square restaurants, we went to like a shady part of town, kind of. And there was this restaurant that was basically a basement. So in order to find it, somebody recommended, like I think our landlord that we are renting the apartment from, like Airbnb or something, he recommended this to us to say like, go there, find this sign in Czech, go down the stairs to the basement, and you're gonna have the best food of your life. I was like, okay. So we find this basement, and it was literally like in the back alley in a shady district with like dirty buildings around it, and you walk down the stairs to like a sort of like a tavern setting, basically like a murky, semi-dark, full of people, like old wooden tables, smell of amazing food around it and beer everywhere, tavern. And the guy, like even the waiter wasn't like, there was like basically a tavern that was like, there was a cook and maybe two waiters, and they didn't speak English or anything or even Polish. So we were kind of like, they kind of understood Polish, but we were like, hey, we were told like this place is great, like why would you go? And he's responding in Czech language. And I told him like in like semi-English Polish, I told him like, hey, can we get like 3 of the best you have on the menu that you're proud of, like chef's special or something. And he brings us like a big platter of like barbecue ribs with fresh, how do you call this veggie that's like super, like wasabi, not like wasabi, but more like a white wasabi, some sort of thing. Like it's spicy like radish, kind of radish. Yeah, I think radish. And a bunch of like potatoes and stuff, and it was like, this thing was delicious. And he brings us like 3-liter jugs of beer, like their local beer, like Czech beer is the best in the world. And he brings us like a giant like fried steak on the second dish, and something else, like some sort of stew they make locally. Radish, yes. And my God, like we were sitting there for like 3 hours in this like half dark, murky, wonderfully smelling though, tavern, laughing with all the other Czech people. There were like only locals there, and like that was like, I left him like, I think like $50 of a tip or something like equivalent, because the food was so good. So yeah, find those places, that's for sure. That's the place you want to find when you go places, like back alley, kind of out of the way of the tourists, kind of place that your local recommends you to go to, you know. I know, best type of stuff always is there. Oh man, food talk. Why are we doing a food talk in this stream? I have no idea. But I'm making some progress on the build at least, that's good. Hey Doc, what's up? Hole in the wall place, like yeah, exactly. Back in Greece, another tourist story, back in Greece, I love Greek food, like gyros, tzatziki, sauces, like all this stuff, like fresh feta cheese, salads, souvlaki. Greek food is great, by the way. And when I go to, like, Greece was one of my favorite destinations in Europe for vacation, and I would always like go out of my way. We went like a few times during my lifetime, and every time I go to a new place, I find the dirtiest, most shady hole in the wall place to buy a gyros, which is like basically like a pita bread with like lamb meat and veggies, all grilled with cheese, like feta cheese. And you'll find the dirtiest, most shady looking place that's gonna have the best food, period. Always. Never ever got sick from that or got bad food. Hole in the wall. Places outside of the tourist, you know, routes. Souvlaki, yeah. I think food diversity in Europe is so major. I like, that's why I miss. US has great food diversity because of immigration, but I think like it's nothing near what you can get by traveling through Europe. I miss that the most, I guess. I miss that the most, having like going places and trying all these foods. Secret hole in the wall food is the best food. Like street food usually is amazing. That my go-to, like my dream is to travel to Japan just for a foodie trip. That's it. I would go to Japan just to try all their food. Like maybe like trying to be careful about seafood because I'm allergic to some fish. But you know, Japan is not only famous for sushi or fish. Japan is also famous for their barbecue. Like teppanyaki, you know, or like ramen. You know, I love ramen. So I would love to go to Japan maybe like twice. One, go to Japan to like see stuff, like to travel around the islands. Second trip, just stay in Tokyo and around Tokyo, or like a few maybe trips outside, but only for the food. Like try other stuff, like heck, even including that like $300 per meal, like sushi famous restaurant from that Netflix show, like all of that. I would love to, like I would love to go for a foodie trip to Japan. That's like, maybe, I mean, Brian wants to go to the Nintendo world to see Super Mario and stuff. Like maybe we can go together, like he go Nintendo, I go food, we're fine. That would be amazing. Number one on your bucket list? It's on mine too, I think, whenever we can travel safely again. I mean, we kind of can, but I'm not taking my chances, but maybe after I get vaccinated, like, we can actually plan some. Yeah, Japan is my place I want to go to. Mostly for the food. The culture is amazing, but food is... I'm gonna go there. Where is the nearest best ramen place around here, you know? Good thing that there's a few good ramen places in San Diego as well, because we have Japanese chefs that moved here to the US, and well, Southern California and Hawaii are the nearest for them to travel to and even move. So we have a lot of Japanese people in San Diego, and there are good Japanese ramen places. So I wonder if like a really good ramen in San Diego would be equal to like a really good ramen in Japan, Tokyo. Probably not, but still, I kind of want to compare. I want to go to one of those like Japanese steak places when they grill the steak in front of you, like a Kobe beef or Wagyu, which is like the highest quality beef you can possibly think of. And the chef makes this, like, you sit in front of like a hot plate, and I think it's called, I think it's teppanyaki. That's what it's called, like fresh grill. When they grill the steak in front of you and they serve teppanyaki, yeah, teppanyaki. So that's like, I don't think there's a good place in San Diego doing that, but I've seen all those like YouTube vlogs, people going and having this like beautiful piece of steak, and this chef just like swirling the knives in front of you and just doing all this stuff. Like I would love to have that experience. I would pay every bit of dollar I could find in my pocket to pay for that. To have that experience. What can I say? I love good meat, so. Nintendo World looks awesome. Yeah, I think it's just about to open. Welcome, Johnny, by the way. I think it's either opening right now or about to open. That's what I saw in the news. I think. I might finish this. I feel pretty good about it actually, like, cause I was looking at the number of bags that were left. I was like, wow, that's like 9 bags. But guys, this is like 4 bags. It went so quickly. I'm about to go to bag number 18 in much shorter time than I was planning. So I think, dude, no, we're finishing it. We're like totally finishing it. 3 bags were just basically, 1 bag was just those, the thread. 1 bag was just those long pieces, and now I'm just starting to build the Mario world, and we're about to finish. What's left is put it inside, finish the TV wall panels and TV legs, and that's it, and we're good. Why are the bricks bendy? What do you mean? This thing is assembled on a track, so that's why it's gonna move inside the TV. See? It's gonna move. It's gonna rotate because it's basically a functioning Mario game inside that TV. That's the whole shtick about this set. You actually have a game that you're gonna rotate the little lever, and you're gonna play a Mario level. That's like the whole thing this set exists for. There is a rumor for the new space shuttle. Nothing official yet. You guys can see parts of the manual, can you? So you know what I'm building. Benihana is in San Diego? Benihana is kind of teppanyaki, right? So you know San Diego, Doc? I don't know you know San Diego. Yeah, I forgot that Benihana is kind of like this Japanese grill. I think I forgot they actually do that. I think there's a location in Mission Valley. Might be true, like, yeah. I don't think they're open during the pandemic, but maybe that's something I should check out when we can go back to indoor dining. There are 2 things that I would never eat as a takeout. Like, one of them is obviously ramen, because ramen has to be fresh bowl in the place. I tried doing takeout ramen. It just doesn't work very well. But yeah, a Shogun restaurant, I never heard of that one. Gotta check it out. Why do I have an extra tile? I filled everything. We should only have 1 extra tile. I think that's just like a mistake by Lego, but yeah, I filled everything. There is no gaps, so I should only have 1, by the way. Anyway, not a biggie. Probably everything seems in order. Everything seems complete. Hey, happy Saturday. Rumor? Yeah, there's this big discussion in the Lego community, like, what's a rumor? What's a leak? What can we even talk about? What is even Lego? People are like, everybody's like very careful what they say. It's so weird. We talked about it on the Sion O'Connor had a really cool stream on yesterday. We had Just Good joining us, and Justin was doing a lot of great input on, like, he actually, you guys see maybe his post on YouTube, but he is very disappointed in LAN, and he even considers, like, if LAN starts you know, silencing people for what they say on their content and controlling what they can and cannot say when it comes to rumors, like, Justin considers leaving LAN. And we talked about it for a second, and we basically called it censorship. in my video, I said like, yeah, LAN is doing all this because the big players, companies like Disney, are urging them to up their standards for leaked information. But in the end, I think that's even too much, you know. Do you show the functions in reviews? Of course. That's like, why is that even a question? Watch my reviews. Watch every single my review. I take my time to make my reviews. Of course, showing the functions is part of every review. Come on. It's like the first thing you think about. Like you gotta structure the review of showing how the set functions. Obviously. Why is that even a question? Big YouTubers do not need to be in the LAN. I think that's what's gonna start happening. You know, I think LAN is great. Still, very good thing for channels like me. Small, like up-and-coming Lego YouTubers. I think it's amazing. But yeah, big YouTubers, I'm sure they appreciate the support, but they don't benefit from it as much, I think, because they already built the followership, they built the audience. They can, like, I'm certain MNR will be just fine without LAN. Like, he's gonna be just fine. He's gonna be more actually free and less controlled, whatever. And I think Just Too Good would be great without the LAN as well. He built his name already. He's you know, a very solid person in the Lego community, and he doesn't need that. So I think that they are racking less benefits over time as you grow. But LAN for channels like mine, just the product support, being able to get Lego cost-free, I would say it's very beneficial, but yeah, it comes with certain drawbacks. Especially when it comes to that new kind of evaluation on what you cannot talk about. It is limiting. I'm not gonna even hide that. So I'm double questioning my journey to become a LAN member right now. It's not something I used to be certain about it, but now I'm like, I don't know. I would love the support, but at the same time, can I give away my can I give away that like lack of full control on what I do on my channel? It's kind of weird, you know. I feels like Lego will be more and more trying to impact what people do as content, and it's not. I don't want to be controlled by that meaning, you know. So it kind of feels it's starting to become this way. I hope it's not true, but that's how it looks like. All right, so now we have a top-down view. This is the fun bit. This is right now, this set is turning into a mosaic, basically. So we're building the whole pattern. It's a top-down look. It's cool that they added those color codes so we can navigate where we are. I'm gonna put it here. Yeah. It's like a piano. I don't know how to play, come on. Copyright. And so on and so forth. I loved Mario music as a kid. Copyright claim. DMCA. Great job, Mike. I used to play guitar, but I never played any piano or anything. I know there's like, the sounds have a pattern. I know that, okay? Same as a guitar fret. I know that. I was trying to be funny, okay? Gotta go. Thanks, Doc. Yeah, it's getting late, guys. Get some sleep. Have a great weekend. Thanks so much for coming over. I'm gonna be here for a few more moments, probably until I finish. Right now, I feel great. We're getting the mosaic done, which is awesome. This is gonna take a while. Actually, we sped up through building the base, but now adding the tiles will take a bit of a time. But I love how they took the time to make sure the level looks exactly accurate as the Mario World 1-1. Which is, I mean, come on, it's great. This is awesome. Do you feel the repetitiveness? Not really, actually. Nope. It went pretty quick, actually. But my favorite type of brick is a tile, okay? My favorite type of bricks to put are tiles. This is great. This is my favorite type of building. I do enjoy it. The best part of every modular building for me is starting the pavement. Every time I start the base plate and put the pavement, this is my favorite part of every modular ever. This is true, and this is great, actually. When I was building the Yavin base for Brick Vault and we were putting like thousands of the gray tiles to do the tarmac, I loved it. Super tedious, repetitive, I loved it. I don't know, guys. I just like tiles overall. My favorite type of brick. So I don't mind at all. For many, it might be like boring or repetitive. I just love when tiles go in and just align with each other and make the flat surface. I don't know, this is just something I like about Lego. So for me, this is like the best type of building. Just getting the pattern. Yeah, even the small tiles, like, but yeah, 2x2s are my favorite. That's why I like building like in the Ninjago big sets, the gardens or the city. You build the river. That's awesome build as well. I like this the way you do it. I'm considering to get this instead of the bonsai tree. Rip money and agree they are so satisfying. Pasting the tiles for my city mocks were so amazing. So this seems like two major, like completely different sets. I mean, this thing runs 230 bucks. The bonsai tree is like what, 40? Or like 50, whatever, 50. So it's a big decision, of course, like two completely incomparable sets, kind of. I would say, I mean, whatever you can afford, man. I was waiting to get this set for ever since it came out. I'm so happy I have it. You can't even imagine. I wanted this thing for ever since it came out. So happy to be able to pick it up. Hey, thanks for subbing. Who was that? Gabriel, welcome. You're a subscriber. Thank you. The only way a subscriber will show up on the screen is like when they have to, I think, share their subscriptions with public view, I guess. So that way I can see they're subscribed. It's weird. Not everyone that subscribes will be shown on the screen because you need to have like different privacy settings on YouTube. Like you have to like share which channels you are subscribed to, I guess. That's how it works. That's why I see like people subscribe during the streams. They do, but sometimes that just doesn't show up on the screen. It's very occasional. Hey, Infamous. You bring the NES right now? Used for 200. Nice. Big pile on the table. So enjoy. We're building buddies right now. Building the same thing together. Where are you at? Like which stage are you at? How many Lego modular buildings do you have? Not all of them, for sure. I still have the Palace Cinema in a box. But from the build ones, I have only a few actually. I have the bookshop, the Parisian restaurant, the brick bank, And I think that's it, actually. I don't have a lot of them. I built pretty much all of them at some point, but I didn't follow up with that collection. I still find them super cool sets, but I actually just started buying most of the sets for myself after Brick Vault. So that's where I actually started growing my personal collection. But yeah, I got the Palace Cinema because this set was like the first set I ever reviewed on YouTube for Brick Vault, so that was kind of like a good memory. So I still have it in the box. Back 4 in the instructions, okay. So you're still on the console. Right on. Yeah, I don't think I will ever go out of my way to get all the odd modulars. I think it's too much money, obviously. But yeah, I may slowly pick up the ones that are still kind of like easily available. I want to get the diner at some point because I love this set and I don't have it. I want to get the assembly square at some point. My limitation is mostly space, because even though I have a new studio and it has more space than I ever had for Lego, it doesn't have... Hey! Thank you!
What is your favorite Lego set of all time?
Thank you for the $5, appreciate it. $5 Wait, what? What's happening? Why do I get... Okay guys, this is not... Those are
Keep
not...
up the good work, Mike. Smiley face. Trying to learn more from watching your streams. I find it so difficult to talk and mock at the same time.
Those are not new super chats.
I also just bought the ZV-1, it's worth it.
Those are not new super chats. It's been happening to me also today. Streamlabs is acting up and replaying old super chats. So that was like Jang's super chat from like few weeks ago. It happened again. So I see my list of super chats, and for some reason Streamlabs refreshed everything and reset it. And it's a glitch in the software. I've seen people happening this. I've seen other streamers having this problem. So the only way to fix it, I have to like kill my software and restart it, and then it's gonna go away. But it started playing all the old super chats. I thought it was a new super chat, but it's not. So sorry for the confusion. Yeah, it says those are all the old super chats from like 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago even. That's kind of weird. I didn't touch anything, it just happened. Streamlabs was having problems for many streamers over the last week, so I think that's a glitch. Yeah. Hey, what's up, ClickBrick? Yeah, I post the alert, so hopefully... Yeah, I think I paused it so they won't play. Oh,
Love all the content you've done in the channel you work with. Sorry, just stopping by for a minute.
That's
also
an old
props
super
to
chat.
your mods as well for their work.
Like when I reset it, it plays again. It's so weird. Okay, I think we're gonna disable the alerts for now. It's gonna get fixed when I restart for the next stream. That's so weird. I just see all these old super chats like popping up again. Anyway, yeah, Jank was just like dropping at 20. No, he did super chat me when he showed up, so that was amazing. So sorry guys, like I wanted to get excited, but it's a glitch. It's not me. It's old alerts playing again, so apologies. Thank you for those super chats though. Those super chats, well, are making good way to you know, running this channel. So thank you for everything else. Wild Jang false alarm, I know. This thing happened to me before I was streaming today, because I launched OBS to prepare myself for the stream, and the same thing happened like 2 hours ago, you know, before I even streamed. So I don't know what's up with that. It's Streamlabs database going crazy, because they keep the history of your super chats for like few months actually. But the reason they are replaying these on my channel right now, I have no idea what's going on. I didn't press any buttons or anything. I had to pause it. It's glitching out, I know. No, because I think Streamlabs is the platform that gives all those alerts and everything, so that's they provide this service. But yeah, I was watching a streamer on Twitch this week, and he had the same problem. Like, he was like, "Wait, I saw this super chat," and then like the software was playing the old donations to him, and it was like, "What's going on?" Same thing happened. I think that it's yeah, something is wrong with them. Hopefully they're gonna get fixed. That is weird. Very weird. Hey, it's free. I can't complain. It's a free service. So it's actually great that it's free, you know. Ooh, I see those printed tiles for the mushrooms and the mystery question mark boxes and all the goodies from Mario. Yeah. I love this pattern building. This is the best thing to do on a Friday night, honestly. I mean, like, probably everybody parties on Friday nights. Haha, not in the COVID, that is. So building Lego is probably the next best thing you can do. Hey, Bifab, how you doing, man? Thanks for stopping by. Even though it's kind of late. What time is it for you? Late nighty Friday stream. There you go. Getting up some NES goodness. Actually, like, I love the way that they did it in the manual, because it's exactly like you have in those mosaics, top down, so it's easy to see what you're doing. Very easy to follow, easy to catch like a good flow. So you can see how fast I'm going with this. They do it in sections, which is like easy to follow. Late night with BFAB. Howdy, Ben the Brick Builder, how you doing, man? 11:40 p.m. Love the late night streams. Thanks, man. Hope you're chilling. How's work? How's the new job? Hopefully you're chilling, man. 300 daily buggle leak. I heard some rumors. I didn't see any like details or pictures. Not that I was trying to avoid them. I kind of didn't really try to avoid anything. But yeah, I wasn't seeing any details. I just heard about it. Yeah. I mean, sounds about right, because it's most likely in connection with the next Spider-Man movie, right? I'm confused now. Daily Bugle is Spider-Man. Daily Planet is from Superman. Am I right? Am I mixing those up? Daily Bugle is from Marvel, Spider-Man, right? Please correct me. Please tell me I'm correct. Daily Planet is Superman. Is Daily Planet Clark Kent, Daily Bugle Peter Parker, right? I always mix those up. What's up, Bifab? Yep. Thanks for coming. How we doing? You're right, thank you. Good to know. I always tend to mix up between DC and Marvel all the time. This is incorrect. This is supposed to be a 1x1, and oh boy, I messed up. Oh man. Okay, we can actually fix it. Yeah. Okay, so this is a 2x2. That's supposed to be two 1x1s. Okay. Not a big deal, but... Oh, it is a big deal, because they separate. Okay, it is a big deal. You gotta pay attention, Mike. Because they will have problems separating if I don't do it right. Okay, 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 okay. It is important. Good to know. When you build the sections, don't make sure you don't get a bad break so it connects the actual joints. It has to be exact. All right, fixed it. Perry White Superman, JJ, yeah. The editors, right? The bosses. I mean, it sounds about right. We kind of needed a large Marvel set after all those Batwings and Batmobiles, you know what I'm saying? We only got like the Avengers Tower playset, which is not really close to the collectible helicarrier from the past or the Hulkbuster. So a Daily Bugle, not my first choice, kind of unusual, but still I'm certain if it's true, it's totally for the upcoming Spider-Man movie. That's 100%. I mean, what else would they, right? Daily Bagel. Daily Bagels. Morning Bagel. It's kind of cool, yeah. Probably they're gonna announce it soon, officially, hopefully. We don't talk about leaks, technically. Ooh! We're adding all the... Oh boy, this is exciting. Alright, so... there we go. We're adding the crucial elements of the Mario level. I liked how they are kind of becoming 3D, sort of the, you know, the Mario World number 1-1. Very cool. We got technically it's kind of like dots because we have all these cool prints, like a mushroom on like a special tile, like curved tile. This is awesome. Yep, it's coming out from the mystery box, the question mark tile. This is great. We got a little Goomba. That's awesome. I like how they used like different shapes of tiles to get those. There's a coin. Where's my coin print? Yo. Oh yeah, coins are on a round tile. Obviously, there's a coin. Oh wait, the shadow is wrong way. You gotta be exact. The shadows were always towards the end of the level, always. So you gotta be careful. Don't do the shadow in the wrong way. Okay, we got another print here. This is amazing. Mario Dots would sell like hotcakes. You know what? You may have just maybe uncovered Lego's next thing. Because think about it. We got the first wave of Mario. That license is not going anywhere. In the meantime, Lego created Dots. Sort of. Like along with Mario, the Dots appeared. Now they can print anything they want. I wouldn't be surprised if they make Mario themed dots. Like that would be like a natural thing to do, I would say. And yes, they would sell like crazy. So it's a pretty good idea, actually. Oh man, I messed up. Those are the wrong tiles here. They're supposed to go here. Oh, I gotta remove those. Okay. Yeah, wrong green color. I messed up. We need the lime green. Yeah, I'm not sure why I didn't notice that. Yeah, I would, man. That helicarrier, Never got it. Like, I wish I could get it. That would be amazing. If you think about it, like that giant helicarrier set was amazing. The playset doesn't even compare. That thing was cool. Again, I'm not sure why I didn't get it while I was working at the Lego store, seeing the set on the shelves. I didn't ever buy it. Brian will be all over Mario Dots. Oh, I bet you. I think he was like he spent quite a few bucks on some Mario pins from Nintendo website. So, yeah, obviously. I do not know a bigger fan of Mario or any Nintendo stuff than him. He's like the equivalent of like a very dedicated Disney person. Like, you know, people into Disney, they have everything Disney. So Mario is like that, except for Nintendo. Brian. Like, his name should be Mario, let's be honest. Right on. Is that it? So we get all those cool extras. All those awesome prints. So you get extras for everything because those are tiles. You get the extra Goomba. You get the extra mushroom. All these cool little things. That's awesome. UCS Superstar Destroyer? Yeah, me too. Maybe they're gonna remake it at some point. Who knows, right? They remade the ISD, you know. The OG version was the Magnets version. This one is much better, the new one. Number 19. There we go. Hydrate. Bandai Figo Arts. I don't know what it is. I know Bandai as a brand. I'm more into, like, I want to get some Bandai like small models of Star Wars. They make excellent plastic models, for example. I want to get a few of those at some point. By the way, maybe in a few weeks from now, you may or may not, you will see probably something really cool that's not Lego on this channel. A little collectible that I think I'm gonna acquire soon. Just a little like hint. I mean, I'm not giving any hints. I'm just saying there's gonna be a video that is not about Lego. It's gonna be a kind of a review, but it does have the cool factor, like through the roof actually. But it's not Lego. And I'm about to get it soon, hopefully. Secret, secret, secret. Building some hype, you know. Let me just say it was something I wanted to get for a long time, and I think I'm finally gonna get it. We're gonna make a review. Yeah, I got really like impressed by Bandai, what they do on Comic-Con mostly, because they always have like a cool display on Comic-Con. And it's really impressive what they do, especially like for me, the models of Star Wars ships hit the most, like they're amazing. Hej Don Bolano, how you doing? Jak tam? Co tam? Witaj. Witam z Polski. Blocksmith Forge. I shall not deny or confirm this. I shall not deny or confirm this. You guys know me too well, do you? Insider information. Okay, Blocksmith, just because you're so awesome and you guessed it, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I've been eyeing this thing for months now. Yeah, they don't have the Model Y yet in that 1/18 scale, but I want to get the Roadster. And probably the Model 3 as well. I think those look amazing. It's like perfect thing before I get my real Tesla. Oh, no, I'm not getting the Model Y yet. But at some point, yeah. If I'm gonna order a Model Y, I like the white one actually. I like the classic white. Either white or blue. Right now I do have a red car and I like it, but I think for Tesla, red doesn't look the best. They're red. I like the classic white Teslas, honestly. Just the stock white. But yeah, we're talking about the Tesla Roadster model, okay? The diecast, not the $250,000 car. That's not even out yet. But they do have the diecast model, which is amazing. And I think I'm ready to actually get it. Because I've been like eyeing this thing and it's like, well, I buy Lego anyway, so might as well just get something I truly like as well. And it's the cool factor anyway, right? So the channel is named the cool factor, which is, I think Teslas have the highest cool factor. That is getting a new toy. Well, aren't we all getting new toys all the time just through Lego? Aren't we? What's so different about getting a diecast model than a Lego set, right? Technically, if you look at it. Not much of a difference, isn't it? You just don't build it. It just looks amazing. It's basically a bunch of metal you pay a lot of money for. Hey Vladimir, how you doing, man? So, I think the cat's out of the bag at this point. Yes, one of the diecasts. Yeah, we're gonna take a closer look at it. I wanna film the whole thing. Like, this thing is so accurate and so beautiful. I wanna use my inner filmmaker to make some crazy b-roll with that thing. How you doing, Vladimir? 1 AM, I bet you. Yep. I think I'm dedicated to like finish it today, actually, because I'm having a good pace. I feel like I get the flow. I'm in the zone with building, which is just good feeling to just keep going. You know, when you feel like you're tired and you don't want to build anymore, that's when you know you gotta stop. But right now I'm like really in the zone with those tiles. My favorite type of building is tiling, and we're doing pretty well, I guess. Pretty good pace. Alright, just building all those tiles up. Okay. Just the little... I always died on this gap. Every time. I hate it. Because like, that's the beginning of the level and there was this gap. I remember it. The dreadful gap. You always lose a life on this. My diecast are 60s Batmobile, Ecto-1, Green Hornet, Black Beauty, and of course the DeLorean. Ron, can you recommend a company that makes good diecast models? Because the Tesla one, I'm not sure who makes it, but it's sold through Tesla website. So it's like officially commissioned by Tesla, but I'm not sure who's the maker of the car. Can you recommend like a good company that makes like pristine, beautiful diecast models, like highly accurate ones? No matter the price, like I kind of want to get into diecasts a bit, just a bit, with like things like you mentioned, like those I would love to have. So what is like the go-to company that makes diecasts? Well, who's like the top of the top? Who's like the sideshow of diecasts? Sideshow is that company that makes like collectible comic book things, like display statues. Anything Japanese, I know, right? Like Japanese are the best. Like Bandai make probably the best plastic models and little collectibles you can find. And they have one of the best Star Wars models. How much longer the Amelia is? I think until 14th. So you only have tomorrow? Wait. That's a good question. I think it's until tomorrow or today. Uh, 17th. Okay, sorry. March 17th. I'm checking on the Lego.com right now. Oh, they changed it. It's so funny. Let me show you. This is crazy. So here it says the 14th. But when I was looking at when I click this, what does this say? 17th. I'm not sure which one is accurate, which means that's either about to end or you have a few more days. Oh, not this. Oh my, there's a glitch that one button activates my start screen for some reason. I don't know why it happened like this. Anyway, yeah. There are two different dates. That's so weird. There's a glitch. I'm not sure which one is accurate. I think they extended it maybe by 3 days, because you saw that the little banner said 17th, but when you click on it, it says 14th. Lego has some communication problems lately, I would say. Long story short, get it as soon as you can. Okay. And I mean, they're still promoting the promo, so I guess they still have it. Maybe local stores still have it, but online I think you can still get it. All 3 promos? What are the 3 promos? So you get the Amelia. Do you still can get that monster book of Harry Potter? That book of monsters? What is the third one? What is the third one? Easter? That Easter bunny, the carrot thingy? Is that it? I didn't know you can get 3 promos at once. That's so cool. I think the next set I will be buying could be Winnie. That's gonna be on the 18th. So can I still qualify to get all 3? I mean, I have the Amelia already. I wouldn't mind getting a second one just to keep in the box, because I built this one. Yeah, what are the other 2? I'm not familiar right now. I think that graphic showed the Book of Monsters for Harry Potter. But that wasn't that like a few weeks ago actually? I don't know. I do not know. The chick, the carrot, and the Amelia. Oh, really? But you saw the Lego.com was still advertising that Book of Monsters. Can you still get that? Can you even still get that? I don't know. I'm in the US, right? So that's the US market, obviously. Yeah, Amelia is a pretty good promo, I would say. Very solid. You guys can see my review if you're not sure, but I liked it. One of the best ones for sure. Around. If they have it, maybe the Book of Monsters, but you gotta buy Harry Potter, right? With that, you gotta buy Harry Potter. You can't just buy anything. Yep, that's HP only. How is the weather in California? A couple days ago in MD it was 21 degrees and sun will be -1. It's chilly, you know. Today was a cold day. We had rain today, yesterday. You guys, I was streaming this previous stream and it was raining. You guys were like on the stream, it was raining. We had some snow in the mountains and I think it's raining tomorrow too. So it's unusually cold for SoCal and wet and rainy. So, but it's still like, it's still warm overall, but like the nights are chilly. Mornings are a bit misty and a bit rainy as well, which is like it's like typical California winter, maybe a bit heavier this year, a bit more cold than usual, I guess, if I can compare over the last few years. Yeah, it seems like it's a bit of a colder winter than usual, but not as rainy though. The only rain we really get is like right now in March, like February, March. That's pretty much the only rain California gets. I may have messed up. Wait. Wait. Oh. Oh, actually. Yeah, I did mess up, but I think it's an easy fix, because these things have to be like one section left. Yeah, and that's what I noticed. Okay, we can probably... Oh yeah, that's easy fix. Yeah, I can just move it. Yeah. Alright, not a biggie, not a big deal. So what I have to do... Yeah, I have to move those like colored markers one section left. Yeah, I messed up for some reason. So we can just like, actually we can just, yeah, remove them. And I can just remove that. Place it one section left. Yeah, good thing I noticed right now, because I'm not sure if that's like super important, but might be. Might be just important. So we gotta, yeah, we got some fixing to do. So I'm gonna move this here. I think that's gonna correct things. All right, it's cool that you can remove those sections and just, you know, I think you can, if you want to, you can just modify the whole thing and place it in a different pattern if you want. I think that's possible too. Just because how easy you can remove them. You can build your own Mario world, is that what I'm saying? Because these sections, you can just move them around. Which is awesome. Yeah, that's the correct way. Yes, now it's correct. I had to move everything just one section to the left. Okay, we good. We good. We good, boys and girls. For my robot diecast, it's Bandai. Diecast cars are Auto Art, Jada, Hot Wheels. Hot Wheels makes like big ones, like 1/18 scale, for example. Do Hot Wheels make them? I mean, I only know Hot Wheels from the small things, right? I'm talking. Okay, I'm specifically talking about like large models, like 1/18 scale, or like even larger. Auto Art and Jada. I never heard of those, so I gotta check it out. A diecast Airwolf helicopter. I know Airwolf, like the old series, that was pretty cool. But yeah, I'm not familiar with the models. That thing looks cool, I know. It's pretty awesome. I think people made their own worlds. I bet you there's a bunch of mock builders that made this their own thing. Wasn't even Brick and Nick? He's, you know, the Twitch streamer, really cool guy. My friend as well. Wasn't he like doing custom Mario worlds on this thing? Like his streams are awesome because he's always building stuff with their audience all the time. I wouldn't be surprised if he made something like this. He basically made his own like Nintendo Switch from Lego, with like interchangeable games on the screen. He did mock that. So I wouldn't be surprised if it was him who made some custom Mario levels for this. I wouldn't be surprised. If someone, it's probably him. Getting sleepy? Hey Ethan, go to sleep, man. You don't have to see through the whole thing. It's not the most exciting stream though, because, well, we're just doing a bunch of tiles, so. I'm doing this mostly to relax, so I hope you guys are relaxed as well, but don't feel obliged to stay late just to see me finish. Like, I'm gonna leave this stream public, you can watch it after if you want to. That always helps the channel, so by the way. But don't feel like you gotta stay awake just to watch this stuff. I would go to sleep if I were you. You guys are crazy staying up late, but thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. But sleep is important, you guys. Make sure you get sleep as well. Even though it's the weekend though. Imagine waking up on Saturday early and having this whole day for yourself. Such a great feeling. Sometimes I feel bad sleeping in on Saturdays. Honestly. I feel like waking up early just gets you more day. Even on a weekend. And coffee tastes especially good on Saturday. And on Sunday on Bricks and Coffee, shameless plug. Yeah, we're gonna do Bricks and Coffee. Might be shorter this week. Just because I'm leaving for my little road trip after. So I won't stay too long on my Bricks and Coffee this week. But usually I stay up to like 10:30. I think our cabin that we have reserved is like available at 2 p.m. It's like an hour or 2 hour drive from here. So I think I can do my stream in the morning and then just like ta-da and go for a trip. That's what I'm gonna do. Lego in the morning and then chilling in the while camping. That's the plan for Sunday. Hot Wheels Elite. Cheer stream. Engage. True that. Yep. Hot Wheels Elite. Actually, like, I'm not very familiar with the offer from Hot Wheels right now. I know they do make still stuff. I just remember some old Hot Wheels from my childhood. That's all I do remember. But yeah, actually, Jeff, you know, one of our mods and a really cool guy, and also viewer of mine, and he's also present on Beyond the Brick, Jeff McElwee, really nice guy. And he sent me a Tesla Model 3. A Hot Wheels model, a small Hot Wheels Tesla. That was really cool of him. I really like it. That's a fun little model. But I want to get the big one. I'm gonna have this tiny one, then the diecast, and then the real one at some point in the future. Oh, cool! So we have the prints for the pipe. Nice. Look how cool this thing looks. That pipe looks like it's taken straight off the game. This is really amazing. How much are these, the Hot Wheels Elite? Are they expensive, large models? I don't know anything about them. Like, I gotta look it up after the stream. But are we talking about big models? Are these big models? How expensive are they? Oop. Like what spectrum of price are we talking about? But are they big models or small models? Like speed champion size, smaller, 118, creator expert size, what are they? No, honestly, like no matter what happens, and my next car is a Tesla, that's like 100%. My goal is to get the Tesla as the next car and then keep it for many years, because I think after Tesla I won't feel like changing to any other car ever. That's how I feel. Like I don't know, like things may change, but I feel like I'm looking at Teslas and in a way that I'm gonna get it to keep for many years, hopefully. I don't think I'll ever want more from a car than this, really. You'll get the Tesla mic. I wanted a Civic EX hatchback for years before I got one. Feels so good. I know, like, I don't know, there's something about like that. I never had a dream car before. Like I had a period of my life when I wanted a Mustang. I wanted like a loud and crazy GTV8. I wanted that. Like that was a period of my life when I was like dreaming of a Mustang. That was mostly because back in Poland, like an American muscle car was just like the coolest thing in the world, and I wanted that. Yeah. But then like I was like, I can drive any sedan, you know, like I'm like a simple guy, family sedan, whatever. I never even owned an SUV or a crossover. I'm probably gonna get a Tesla Model Y, which is a crossover. But, you know, I never had a dream car, but like for some reason Tesla speaks so loudly to me, and like I tried them. Like I wouldn't say that if I didn't try them, but I tried them and I couldn't find so much fun or joy in other cars as of now. That's how I feel. Like I don't know how to explain it, but they are so much fun to drive, and just I feel like they give you more over time than any other car. I feel like just the experience of owning one is a bit different than anything else. And I drive a lot, so if I drive a lot, I take my time spent in the car quite seriously. Like I like to enjoy driving a lot when I have to drive a lot, right? So I think it's gonna be a really good choice. All right, this is the cool part. We are doing a little Mario burrito. Just like that. This is so freaking cool. Oh, it's kind of fighting me. Oop. Oh boy. Snapped in. Works? All right, is this the moment where we, yes. Dun da 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 da. This is our call. Just like that. All right, put it in. Something stuck. I already broke it. No, seriously, I already broke it. Wait. What did I do? It's catching something. I got it right. Wait. Oh. Wait, did I? Oh, I messed up one thing here. Wait, I did something. Hold on. I think I might have messed up something here, because it's not the way it's supposed to be. Wait, what did I do? Hold on. I gotta backtrack for a second, because I think I messed up one of the walls, and it's catching with... Yeah, I gotta fix it. This is the way you fixed it in the past. Like, work! Just hit the TV and it works. Remember? That's how you fixed the TV in the past. Alright, now one of the walls is miss... Yeah, I think I messed up. It's fine, I'm just gonna backtrack real quick and see how it's supposed to be. We're good. Oh, okay. It's a... Yeah, one of the little things that... Yeah, so we're just gonna remove this for a quick fix. Oh yeah, that's simple. Simple enough. That's how it's supposed to be. I misaligned it. That's all it is. Not a big deal, guys. We're good. This thing was like... I don't know why I built this way, but... We good. There was like a little brick that's supposedly like keeping the track of this. Now it works. Yeah, it's little... And there's gonna be like Mario will be here and he's gonna be jumping just according to the landscape. Blow the cartridge, just hit the TV. It works now, cool. Honestly, like it always worked. Like you hit the TV and it fixed itself every time. Okay, so we have that. Back 20 is the front of the TV. There we go. I got a pop-up, it was for Lego NES. Really? Well, I mean, probably YouTube is advertising on this stream right now. It kind of aligns. Back 20. That's the second to last number. We have 21 bucks total. Okay. I should have used actually... No, never. I'm gonna get this one here. Smaller bricks. There we go. And then this goes here. Much easier to navigate through the bricks. And then the small bag goes here. Jiggle the coaxial connector. I know, to get the connection right. Those cables were finicky. Okay. I'm just gonna move it. We don't need it right now, so I'm gonna move it here. Okay, and then we are building the rest of the TV. There we go. Sweet. Awesome. Man, this is a fun set, I gotta say. It's so much... Well, nostalgia is one thing, but overall just the building experience is so enjoyable. Finding out, you know, like I was waiting for this to how it works, and it's so cool. This is really cool. Thank you so much, by the way, for sticking around. I know it's late and many people went to sleep. We still have 13 people watching. Thank you, even though it's a late nighter, a bit of a... Europe joining, Australia probably joining, which is awesome. All the mateys. 130. You guys are insane. Anyone who stays in the chat right now, you guys are legends. Thank you. I mean, I also lurk in a lot of streams late at night because, as you guys know me, I do work at night. I edit sometimes. I don't really record at late night because I'm dead when it comes to energy, but I still have energy for editing, so I don't really appear on camera when it's late. But I do edit, and I just pop like streams, and I never chat. I just sit in the stream to give people some minutes watched. Hey, Peter, early EU, yeah, welcome. Welcome to the chat. Long time no see, by the way. It's morning. Yeah, you guys, thank you. I hope you're getting some sleep though. It's a weekend, so get your sleep in, you know. But also I said like it's good to wake up early. All right, so here's the tile. Should we try it right now? Yeah, let's try it. I wanna see. No copyright, YouTube, please. Oh, wait. I love this song. I mean, the most classic of classics. Oh, so it's not a complete one? Yeah, that was the end of level. So it doesn't play the whole thing. It's just a part of it. License issues probably. I don't know. See, it doesn't play the whole song. It doesn't play the whole thing. It just resets halfway. Aww. Okay. See you later. Okay, I'm disappointed. It doesn't play the whole. It doesn't play the whole theme. It stops just after like few notes. Oh, in the colored tiles. Oh! Wait. Oh, so... What? So you're saying that as I rotate, it's gonna capture the sequence of colors and play the whole thing? No, look, wait, that makes sense. 'Cause... Wait, that's genius actually. So, because it rotates, the tiles change and Mario sits here somewhere. So this starts the song, but as you go, he knows where you are at the level. So it kind of plays the song as if you were hearing it play, if you were actually playing the game. So it goes through a sequence and you know where you end. So when the whole thing comes to the castle, it plays the flag captured sound. So, right? First place it. That's awesome. That's actually awesome. Place in the printed tiles, then place in the colored tiles. Depending on the colored tiles, will play the sounds. Gotcha. So it also does the jumping sounds and everything? That is cool. Okay, I take it back. That's amazing. I wanna see it. Let's build the whole thing and see if it actually works. That's so cool. Okay, that's much better than I thought. I broke it. No, it's just like... Oh boy. I broke the back panel, that's it. Don't hold it by the back panel. I forgot it's only on 4 studs. The whole thing in the back. Whoopsie! Is it still working? Okay. Don't hold it by the back panel, that's not a good idea. See, you're welcome. Okay. Yeah. Alright, let's see. I wanna see how it like works. Yeah, just realizing this, how after spending hours building those sections using those colored tiles. Yeah. Classic Mike broke the set like the classic Brick Vault days. Oh, I break so many things in my life. With like, yeah, I build Lego and I break it. That's the usual. So that's just classic me, exactly. I'm so used to it at this point. I'm not even mad at myself. It's just things will break when I... Like, don't give me nice things to hold, honestly. Don't do it. I don't think things are safe with me. Like I have proven many times over the years. Dropping some sets. Yo, where'd the music at? Oh, it's back. Okay, it was just silent. Yeah, how you doing, Peter? Long time no see, huh? Good to see you join. I know I don't. I usually do not stream late, so that Europe can join. But sometimes I do. So there's that. All right. Let me just get it in there. So. Wait, so you that just goes there just like that? Just like that. But wait, how is he gonna know? Okay, never mind. We'll find out later. Probably he's gonna slide on or whatever it's gonna be. It's gonna work. Because the sensor has to catch those colors, so there's a way probably to do it. Don't spoil it to me, I shall find out myself. The camera is kind of low because the set is getting big, but I hope you guys still see what I'm doing. Yeah, I should have placed the tripod a bit higher for the second camera. That's for sure. Maybe I can move it just a bit. Hold on. Is it better? Kind of. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I could make it higher, but maybe not right now. Maybe for next stream. I gotta keep in mind that some sets become tall and the camera may not catch it. Yeah. I mean, I think it's still in focus because I'm like f3.5, so even the focus is on the table, but I think the higher aperture number gives you more focus, so I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. If I was using like a low aperture lens, you guys, this thing would be blurry right now. Camera talk, anyway. By the way, what is up with COVID stuff in US? In Hungary, we have the biggest BS ever. Shops are closed, telecommunication companies are open. I mean, I do not know how lockdowns look in Europe, maybe except for Poland because my parents tell me, so I have no idea how it looks in Hungary or different other countries. In the US, also, like, I can speak for the entirety of the US. Like right now, for example, Texas lifted all mask mandates and they're basically the stupidest state of all and everybody just laughs at them right now. But they are saying that, hey, just whatever, free COVID for everybody. And they just stopped asking people to wear masks, which is stupid. California, on the other hand, we still have, like, masks is required everywhere. Grocery stores are open. Everything is open except for like open and there's limited capacity. They check for masks. So sometimes there's a line. Like I went to the Lego store on the last weekend, and there's a capacity limit. So you have to wait. Like they let people in and out. So there is not more than like 12 people, for example. Restaurants are closed for indoor dining in California. You can order takeout, you can order DoorDash, but you can't eat inside. You can eat outside. There are like outside tables. Texas is, I'm sorry to say, but Texas is stupid with all that. I feel so bad for people of Texas. They have the worst politicians. I'm not gonna get even into that. Like what Ted Cruz, like their governor, did. Texas had like a giant emergency winter cold snap, and they lost power. People were freezing. It was like a state of like natural emergency, and their governor basically he took a plane and flew to Mexico for vacation. Like really, screw this guy, honestly. And now they're saying like they can do whatever they want. Like there's no COVID, ignore everything. Like yeah, they're stupid. I mean not the people of Texas, just the politicians of Texas are the stupidest. Anyway, so that's how it looks in the U.S. Like every state for its own. California still has some voice of reason, and you know things are safely reopening, but there are restrictions, which is like I don't mind, you know. And vaccinations, we're really good in vaccinations in California. Ever since something started moving with Biden, California is the 6th most vaccinated like area in the world. Like if California was a country, is the 6th most vaccinated people per capita in the world right now. Yeah, I don't want to even talk about like those Republican senators, which are like, I don't even know. I don't want to even talk about it, but yeah, California is doing really good right now with vaccinations and safety openings and stuff like that. My wife already got a vaccine as well, and she's getting a second shot, Pfizer, very soon. My company is working on getting us employees vaccinated as well, so we're gonna be able to vaccinate. So yeah, things are looking better. I should be able to receive my vaccine within the next few weeks. My wife works on a university, so she had access as staff. The university was able to vaccinate staff and students. Like it was like priority group of people, for example. So yeah, they're rolling out. It's much better. I think they're ahead of schedule right now. And we have like quite a few million people vaccinated in California already. So things are looking well, I would say. It's more closer to normal than ever. No, I didn't get any. I'm not eligible yet. So there are like phases. They have phases because I'm just like a. My company will be able to get ones because we are kind of like a healthcare company, but not like essential healthcare company. We're like essential because we do prescription eyewear, but we're not like a medical office. So we are able to get our vaccines in I think the next coming phase or something. So our company applied for vaccination program for our employees and we qualify. So I think I should be able to get my vaccination through my employer in the next few weeks, depending on available appointments and stuff like that. But yes, I know some people from my workplace did receive vaccines already, so it's a good thing. Yep, I guess the administration right now is actually doing their job, not like the former guy, you know, unlike the former dude. It's like, what is he even doing right now? I don't even know. Okay, let's not get into the politics. I just find it funny that like, look, things are actually working when somebody competent is doing the right thing, you know. Anyway, yeah, I can see the world of difference right now. How things are happening in the US right now. It's much better, obviously. People died after they received it? Really? I mean, I'm not following European news, so that's a new for me. But do you guys have Pfizer or do you guys have the other one, the AstraZeneca, right? I mean, I think there was a case or a few cases that people had complications after the vaccine in the US, like Pfizer. But it seems like Pfizer vaccine has the best like quality. It's the most advanced technologically speaking. It's like it's a mRNA vaccine, whereas the Pfizer one is a different type of vaccine. The AstraZeneca, I guess. So yeah, I think like when things are going right now, they're actually changing schedules, because I've seen the schedule for California. It's like the biggest state, right? We have a few million people, quite a few million people. So they had like, I think the original plan was for California to vaccinate everyone by like November, and now they say everybody will be able to get the vaccine by June. So, you know, that's kind of a difference, right? Which is awesome. It just depends on the stock of the vaccine, like how many vaccines can they get here, you know? So I would say I'm optimistic. My wife got the Pfizer vaccine and she didn't have any side effects, anything. She was perfectly fine. She's gonna be getting the second shot. I think a week from now or 2 weeks from now. Johnson & Johnson only one shot, yeah, but I don't know if anybody got the shot yet. I think they approved it for emergency use right now. The ones widely available, like if you make an appointment and go get a shot, usually you will get Pfizer or Moderna right now in the US. I think the Johnson one was just approved, like just recently. Already got 2 shots of Moderna? That's nice, man. Any side effects? Anything? I never had any side effects of a vaccine ever, and I get my annual flu shot anyway. So I hope it's gonna be fine. I mean, my wife also didn't have any side effects. 7 countries died because people died. I see. That sucks, man. Second head grown? What do you mean? Oh, okay, like a joke. Right on. I mean, you know, it's good to talk about it because it's a positive thing to see. Like, you know, the world is coming back to normal slowly from this terrible pandemic, and things are looking brighter every day. At least in the US, which was like, you know, things were bad just a few months ago. It was really like the anxiety and overall like society being scared overall. It was bad. Like what you have seen in the news about US being freaking out, yeah, everybody was freaking out. But things are getting better. Like it's a new day, you know? I mean, the COVID vaccine was the fastest developed vaccine in the modern world, so it's considered experimental actually, if you think about it, but that's better than nothing. And, you know, plus, you know, in the meantime, technologies developed, and we are measuring the speed that the COVID vaccine was developed by the standards of, you know, past pandemics, which were not very common, right? So we are measuring, oh, like the previous vaccine for like, I don't know, Ebola or swine flu or bird flu, whatever it was, took like 2 years. But, you know, the technology and the knowledge was from back then, and now we have those experiences plus new techniques like CRISPR, which is like DNA modification technique, which my wife is actually learning about because she works in science. So these things, like, I'm not very like, educated on this, but these things allow right now a vaccine to get made in a year. So keep that in mind, that the world has moved on, that the knowledge became better and our technology became better. So now, even though you can say, oh, because this vaccine is so rushed, maybe it's not rushed, maybe because we're finally capable of doing such things on a much shorter time frame. Keep that in mind. It's not because it was rushed, we were able to achieve the same results faster, given the past experiences and the new techniques of gene editing like CRISPR. Read about it, really, it's fascinating. It's like state-of-the-art DNA engineering. Like, it's state-of-the-art molecular biology that was able to bring us the shots that fast, that quickly. Like, reading a genome of a virus used to take months. They had they nailed down the COVID virus in just a few weeks. So people call it experimental. I think it's an experimental vaccine because it's the first one developed so quickly, but it doesn't mean it's bad. It means the science provides visual results and benefits right now. So this is the fruit of the labor of many people who developed modern, you know, molecular biology techniques, which is awesome if you think about it. You can probably talk to my wife about it for hours, because she is a PhD in that stuff, exactly that stuff. She tried to explain to me why is that we got the vaccine so quickly. And that was basically the gist of it. She explained to me that it's because the technology improved so much since the last time we had a real pandemic. Super cool stuff, highly fascinating. I gotta look over the TV to look at the manual. Impressive that we are able to do this in a snap. I know one other snap that was impressive, the Thanos snap. But this one is a positive snap, yes. That one, that other one, not so much. Oh. Is that how it's gonna look like? Yeah, I think so. Right on. How long have I been streaming now at this point? I don't see the counter. 2 hours? 3 hours? 4 hours? 5 hours? I don't know. Time goes by, flies. When you're having fun. A virus so deadly you need to take a test to know if you have it. I mean, you know, COVID can be serious. That's why everybody freaks out so much. It's not like Ebola that can kill you in hours, you know. But it does have much more mortality, much higher mortality rate than anything we faced so far. So, I mean, when it comes to those common coronaviruses, because coronavirus is not like this virus. It's a version of coronavirus. Like the type of virus is very common. Like a cold, typical cold is usually a coronavirus. This one just is especially nasty. Hi Mike, hey Sol, what's up dude? Hey little tryhard, what's up? I'm from when you were building the Ninjago City Gardens, welcome. That's awesome, thanks for coming over again. Appreciate it. Let's see, because we got the front of the TV. New mutations are more aggressive. Yep. You know, when you look at it from that perspective, knowing the nature of coronaviruses, this is not a disease or a thing that will go away right now. It's gonna, what you are seeing is the new normal with, like, we have a flu virus and their mutations every year. That's why you get a flu shot every year, because they update the vaccine. Well, you guys, sucks to say, but get ready to get a coronavirus vaccine, probably on a regular intervals, because that thing will mutate and it's gonna live with us. It's something it's just a new disease that will most likely stay with us, just like the flu. Most likely. So get used to it. Once you get your flu shot, probably the whole world will shift to like, hey, come schedule your flu and COVID shot every year, or like every 2 years, whatever it is. That's the way it is. Coronavirus as a form of a virus is very common. And this particular strain will mutate and will stay with the population for many years, just like the flu. And it's just gonna be like that from now on. So yeah, things will go back to normal, but this thing most likely will be seasonal, like flu. So we're just gonna have a second common recurring disease that we'll have to keep our immunity against. It's not gonna go away after the first vaccine. That's just like the hard truth. So rather better like adapt to the new normal of needing to have probably a booster for coronavirus and new mutations on regular intervals, just like the flu. Rather than, I would rather have that, because it's already done. The virus is here, like it's not going away. We can just build our immunity against it and learn to handle new mutations quickly and effectively. Handling meaning like everybody gets vaccinated, you know. I do recall the name. I don't remember everyone joining my streams, but thanks for coming over here. We hadn't seen anything like this for a century. Exactly. Your name, you may remember the Spanish flu, Spanish Inquisition. Yeah, that thing decimated the population. And it was pretty much exactly 100 years ago. Basically the end of World War I, 1918. Pretty much just over 100 years ago. All right. So that's a cool print for channel changing. We're building the TV panel. And no, back then they didn't have any like fancy vaccines. That thing was just coming and killing without asking too many questions. Sorry to bring this dim in, but it's quite the biggest thing that currently is going on. Hey, that's fine. Like I know it's okay to talk about it, because you know, maybe there's somebody in the stream that is hesitant about getting the vaccine, you know. Maybe talking about this will help get people convinced to get the shot, you know, because people are still maybe afraid because, oh, it's such an experimental, you know, vaccine, or like I'm afraid of it. But that's what I'm trying to explain, saying like, you know, it's faster and it feels faster in development because we have new techniques, new technologies, new possibilities that were not possible just a few years ago. You know, the whole CRISPR, look it up, CRISPR gene editing technology, it's new. It's gonna be a Nobel Prize thing very soon, I think. But we have this now, and you know, it allows us to do molecular biology research much quicker. So if we can openly talk about it, maybe some people will be like, okay, maybe I should get a shot. You know, the only reason we can achieve and beat this whole damn thing, you know, from lingering longer in the world is to get everyone vaccinated. That's the only like long-lasting solution, to get as many people to get the shot as possible. That's it. Nothing else, nothing more. Like, this thing stays, everybody should get a vaccine. That period. Not even a question. And I will not take any sort of like discussion or reasoning to anyone who says otherwise. Like, it's just not even, it's out of the discussion. Everybody should get a shot. End of story. Like, not even a question or like a Should we discuss? Should I? No, like we don't discuss that. Just get vaccinated and help yourself and others. You know, that's my personal understanding of how we should go about this. Just get the shot whenever you can. The soonest. Yeah, people pretend that it doesn't exist. Yeah. You know, unfortunately, there are groups of people who still deny that it even exists, but I'm not gonna even get there. Unfortunately, there are people who will not listen to any sort of reason. And that's the way it is, unfortunately. So if people talking about the vaccines and how important it is can at least get those hesitant people to get the shot, that helps anyway. But there are still people who just ignore any sort of reasoning, or there is nothing that really goes to them that they will take seriously or even understand why it's so important, you know. But that's the way it is. You can't overcome this. Dude, infamous, what are you talking about? Do you even know what it means? By the way, it's an RNA vaccine, not a DNA vaccine. Dude, like, I don't want to argue with you, but you're fundamentally wrong right now. I'm sorry, but like, I'm saying gene modification because it applies to DNA modification, RNA modification, any sort of like gene information modification. The coronavirus vaccine is based off mRNA of the virus. mRNA of the virus, not DNA. It's not modifying you to become a robot ruled by American government overlords. No. Okay? So let's get that out of the way and stop with the weird thinking, please. Anyway. Wait, did I miss something? Oh man, I missed a 2x6. Hold on. Hold on, probably it's somewhere in the structure. In the back? Perhaps? I missed a brick, Let's get the shot, jeez. And welcome your new overlord. Dude, you gotta understand how gene editing works and how important it is for the current science. And look up what mRNA is and why the vaccine uses that. Wait, I used it all. Wait, where does this thing go? I got this in. There's nothing missing. That's so weird. Cats are true overlords, yes. So you get the shot and you are allowing the cats to become the true leaders of our modern world. That's how it is. Like, it's like the vaccine makes you listen to cats so that they can rule you as their true and beloved overlords. There you go, the conspiracy theory that's actually true. Anyway, I'm missing, I got this and I don't know, like, hold on. I think I built the whole thing right. Wait. No, this thing is okay. Why is this? Okay. No, everything is there. Like, what's up with? I made a mistake. I cannot find. You know what? Probably I can find it later. Because you can actually remove it after and like whatever. There is some 2x6 inside but there doesn't seem to be anything missing here. Yeah, I got this. No, seems fine to me. Okay, I'm gonna find it later. I don't have time to like dig into this right now. I wanna finish. I want to get this done. What? What are you talking about? Well, what's killing people is the virus. You know that, right? Oh boy, I don't want to get this stream into some sort of like an anti-vaccine movement or something going on here, but let me get this straight. Vaccines are important, okay? If there are complications, it's not proven that it's the vaccine. And by the way, COVID can get you much worse, probably. So I would say it's important to get vaccinated. If there are some problems, then you can possibly wait to get those sorted out, but in the end, everybody should get a shot. So, okay, you want to get sick and die of COVID in hospital and just like suffocate to death? You can do it as well. What? I mean, every vaccine can have complications. It's rare occurrence. Even after a flu shot, you can get complications, okay? It's you know, that's the way it is, but you know, it's not. Okay. That's why you talk to your doctor and they can evaluate if you are at risk of having complications from the vaccine. And you know, the doctors are for this, to maybe tell you like maybe you should not get vaccine because you have a history of complications from vaccines, things like that. But it's still much better to get the shot than not. That's the whole thing. Well, good for you. I mean, but you're also making everybody at risk, by the way. Because you either, well, first of all, you can get sick. And second of all, you are basically... Wait. Oh, that's wrong. You are basically endangering others by not being vaccinated. Because you can reintroduce certain diseases back to your community by not being vaccinated. That's what you do. And I'm not sure how you feel about that, but I think it sucks that you are against it. Because it's not only about you. When you get vaccinated, you are part of the herd immunity. And that way you will not be the source of any disease reintroduction to your local community, for example. That's why people have to get vaccinated. Because it's less about you and more about everybody else around you. So just so you understand. Well, it's your choice. I'm just saying that you know, I'm just saying that it's very selfish. That's what I'm saying. It's very selfish. But it's your choice. I'm not trying to, you know, whatever. I'm just saying it's important, and I think it's selfish to not get a shot. That's all it is. And it comes not only for COVID vaccine, it's for anything, measles, anything. The outbreaks of old eliminated, the outbreaks of old, removed, cancelled, and eliminated diseases are because of groups of people not getting vaccines and reintroducing those diseases back to the communities and endangering others. That's all it is about. Measles were eradicated because of the successful vaccination efforts. That's science. That's not even like how do I say this? That's not even like gibberish. That's science. Anyway. And you don't have to be sick to transmit the virus. Exactly. When you're vaccinated, your body can fight the virus, and you may be a carrier, but your body will eliminate the virus, so you cannot. There's a less chance that you will transmit the virus if you're vaccinated. If you're not vaccinated, even though your body may, you may not develop symptoms, but you can be a bit of a much higher risk carrier, because your body is not fighting the vaccine. But people sometimes are naturally immune because a certain virus may not inflict certain complications or symptoms in your body, but you are carrying a living virus. Whereas while you're vaccinated, your body will actively fight the virus and you will not transmit it, most likely. So it's not about you, it's about also people around you. So I call it selfish. I call it just selfish. Anyway, I don't want to get into this too much because it's not about this. The stream is about Lego. Anyway, we're doing the final. Yeah, the TV is looking awesome. And we're finishing. We're gonna get the top right. I gotta figure out where this is going because it's missing somewhere. But it's in the front somewhere. I'm gonna figure it out later. Anyway, we're gonna do the top and we're gonna do the legs and that's it. Let's back. Oh, stop it, dude. Like, honestly, before I even kick you off the stream, because this is like getting ridiculous. Did you get stimulus check? I think they just got approved, so no, not yet, no. Not yet. I think they just signed it. Wait, do we not? Oh no, that's the top. I mean, if you call paranoia like real diseases who can actually like infect people and make them really dangerous, then so be it. But no, it's not paranoia. It's about being responsible member of the society. That's all what it is about, and caring not only for yourself but also for people who are around you. Start questioning more things. No, thank you. I should remain honest and loyal to my own beliefs and what I see from science. And I won't question science, okay? That's one thing I won't question in my life. Like real life science and results of research. I will not, like not my own research, people who are much more smarter than me and who are moving this world forward. That's what I will believe, okay? And I will not question that if you're trying to get me into some conspiracy theories, whatever it is. This discussion is going off the rails and I kind of hate it. So please do not try to convince me to go through some loopholes within some Alice in Wonderland thing to like question science or result of scientific research about whatever it is you are believing in. If you don't believe it, I'm sorry for you, but I'm gonna keep it, you know, I'm gonna keep my own reasonable approach to this, which is there are people smarter than me, people who you know, develop the world and do research, the correct research, do science, and help us all out in each other. So I'm gonna listen to them, and not some weird chats at 1 a.m. at night. All right. So just let's keep it that way. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, I'm not gonna even comment on that. Anyway, that's gonna be a bit too late, don't you think? If you see that happening. Anyway, can we just finish the set? Because this is the first time I'm having this kind of like weird discussion that I don't even want to get into too much, because I think you guys are just fundamentally wrong. But whatever, right? Oh wait, so we're not adding this yet? Oh, okay, we're building more of this. Right on. Okay, so it's more. Interesting. Probably yes, so most likely. I'm not sure. It's kind of like a purchase for me, but I don't know if I'm gonna get it day one. I don't know, but most likely yes. Nie angażuj internetowego potwora. Yeah, whatever. I mean, I'm fine. I'm just with the current times and the way the situation is developing. Like, I don't know how to talk to the voice of reason of some people. It's just like it's just tiring, you know. It's just tiring at this point. Because when people tell me like, "Ooh, you gotta question some things like, what are you even talking about? You gotta start questioning. Why? Because you say so? Why do you want me to question my, like, it's not even my own beliefs, it's what I empirically, like, it's not even a word in English, what I physically learn about and see. I'm not even like, it's, never, you know what, never mind. I'm tired of trying to hit the voice of reason at some point. It's just... Okay, so this is the Kong. It's like, oh, you believe in that because you learned that from some, you know, facts and truth. And then maybe you should question that. Like, what? No. No, actually, no. Like, why would I? Oh, so there's like a little, it's so cool. This is rubber and it's clicky. So you actually get the, like, that's so awesome. You actually get the clicking motion as you are switching channels. That's like so cool. All right, yeah, oops. Let's just quickly change the topic now, yeah. I mean, I think it's an important topic. It's just like, you know, there's always like you're trying to be reasonable about this and explain. There's always somebody coming in like, you know what, question all that, like ignore all that and just like question all that you have learned in your life and just go with my theory. Like, what I'm saying, I'm not even theories. They are not even theories. I'm not trying to build like weirdo theories. I'm just like trying to understand what I see with my own eyes and hear with my own ears, you know, and yet... Anyway, what up? What bothers me right now the most is that 2x6 brick that's from past the bag, and I don't know where it should go. I'm gonna have to check it after, because I don't really see where it's missing. All in all, if you can, if you feel it's safe, and I think it is safe, and it will be safe, and you're gonna help everybody out that way. If you don't get the shot, if you don't want to get the shot, then wear the mask, follow the rules, distance yourself, until we have some immunity so that you or anybody around you will not get sick, right? Like, that's why I say, if you're like super against it, if you are afraid to get the shot, that's fine. That's your choice. I respect that. But at least follow all the guidelines. Like, the worst type of person would be like, ignore the vaccine and ignore the mask wearing, ignore the distancing, ignore everything, and just tell people to not get the shot. Fine. You can get the shot. It's your right to not get the shot. It's absolutely your choice. I respect it, but at least follow all the guidelines if you can. You know, I think that's like a good compromise. I'm not assuming anybody doesn't follow guidelines, but I think at least the least you can do if you are choosing not to vaccinate yourself, then at least you know, keep it civil and help everybody else. Anyway, no, I'm gonna change the topic, but it kind of irks me that it's still like a point of discussion at this point. You know, it still irks me. But anyway, where's that Mario, by the way? He's supposed to be here somewhere. Here he is, the little Mario. Yes. Okay, awesome. So you got that little printout, very custom piece. And he goes like right there. And you know what? By the way, just for the record, I'm gonna talk about anything I want on my stream. Alright? And if you don't like it, you don't have to watch. Just like so we're clear. Because I'm a bit pissed right now. And the worst thing that could possibly happen from the chat is you guys telling me what I can or cannot talk about the stream. Let's be clear, like this is probably the one of the very last moments you can see me like this pissed, but I'm the streamer, this is my channel, and I'm gonna talk about whatever I want. I know it's a serious note, but if you don't like it, you don't have to watch. It's free to watch and not watch. So just so we're clear, okay? And that's where I'm gonna end this topic. Because I've seen this too many times, people saying, you should not talk about this. Hey, last time I checked, this is my channel, okay? Anyway. Oh, behind TV, sorry. And you can make your own channel and talk about anything you want, but here it's I can choose the topic, okay? I hope we're clear on that. Okay, now we do assemble it. This is truly awesome. Wait, there's a little... Okay. Why is this fighting me? No, everything should be fine. Hold on. This... Okay, we're gonna start on this corner. Boom. There we go. Okay, now it's fully in. Awesome. Whoa, chat become really silent after this serious note. But yeah, sorry guys. You know, you guys know me that I'm a man I speak my mind, and you know, the cool factor is a channel of me, and sometimes there will be topics that are well, you know, a bit touchy, or things that I feel like speaking about for a second there. It's not everybody's fault. Like I just choose, like it's an interesting topic. I feel it's a tough, somebody brought it up in the chat, and it's okay to talk about it. But what I will absolutely dislike the most is people trying to force me to not talk about it because they feel like so. I'm apologizing because I care about my chat, okay? And I maybe like I may have come out as being too serious about it, or sounding harsh. And I value your opinion actually. Even though we can disagree on things, I value my chat's opinion. So I apologize if it sounded maybe harsh for someone, or you know, if they don't agree with me, they may think I'm stupid or talking gibberish, whatever it is. But I still respect that, and I want to be clear that, you know, I can choose the topics, but I also value insightful opinion and conversation. So, like, for those of you who are watching me for a long time, I voice my critiques, not only about Lego, about certain things. I can get a bit salty here and there. You know, actually, like, vaccination topic is important for me because I am an allergic person. If I got COVID, I would probably end up in a hospital with a ventilator to my face, because I have asthma, for example. So people telling me in my face like I won't get a shot are kind of offending me personally. So we're clear, okay? So maybe this topic touches me a bit more on a more serious level, because I'm actually afraid of COVID. I am, like me, because I know I had asthma attacks in the past coming from, you know, bacteria or whatever it is. I once had an asthma attack from fungus. Something was rotting in my fridge, and we came back from vacation, and then we opened the fridge, and something got in the air. I ended in the ER with life-threatening breathing difficulties. That was like 6 years ago. But I ended up like almost in ER. Like I ended up in ER, like my friend had to drive me because we didn't even call the ambulance because I was just suffocating. So looking at what COVID can do to people, I'm actually afraid of this disease. Okay, so like that's why I'm more like passionate to talk about it, because I feel it's important to let know that shots are important, and people, you know, more vaccinated people around me and in our communities will make it overall safer. Like, right? So that's why. That's like kind of like a brief explanation, if you will. But that's why maybe I got too much into this at this stream. That's maybe why. I don't know. This is so cool. They're actually telling you to kind of make it a bit more like just slightly irregular, so it's like more like old and stuff. Yeah, peace out. Yeah, it's okay. Let's put our differences and then just finish it here. I appreciate it. Right on. So I'm excited because I'm finishing this set, and this thing, like knowing how long I wanted it, it's pretty awesome. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I know it's okay. It's always okay. I may be a bit salty, but it's good. It's all good. Oh, okay. I know this set is surprising. I knew I know what to expect, kind of. I knew that it's a good set, but you know, you can look at it. It's like a box, a wooden box, if you will. But in the end, it's a bit more than that, I feel. Just like, even though in like a rectangular box like this, you do get quite a few awesome build techniques. Like this, I'm just putting I think that's the speaker. Yeah. So it goes right here. I mean, it's pretty clever the way it's designed. I think I might have seen one of those exact types of TVs in the past. Like, this is the coolest thing. It actually, like, they made it so it snaps just like the real thing. This is so cool. You guys have any plans for the weekend, by the way? Didn't, as I told my plans, but didn't ask about the chat. So hopefully all good out there. I know it's kind of weird to go places, but hey, I hope you guys have some plans. I'm excited for my little getaway. I'm actually excited. This is like was kind of like impromptu, but yeah, the clicky changer, it's like exactly like you would have it in the real thing. It's not sure if you guys notice how I made it, but there's like a little rubbery piece inside that catches the cog and makes the click. So that's the way it's made. It's really cool. I hope it won't just like become less clicky over time. I hope not. If you change it, if you like use it too much, I do hope not. Why are you editing, by the way? Because I know you mentioned you're editing, because you just started your channel, right? So what videos are you right now working on? Kind of interesting. I always like to see people at the beginning of their journey, you know? Which is awesome. Like, it's so fun to start on YouTube, actually. Like, you never know what to expect, like how it's gonna go, right? No idea. I think this is the first weekend in a long time that I actually have some like actual plans to like where I'm actually gonna go. I don't know. Do you guys feel that way sometimes? Weird, like when usually weekends go like whatever, let's wing it, whatever happens happens. But this time I feel like I actually know what I'm doing, which is, I mean, I do the Bricks and Coffee streams every Sunday, but you know, on top of outside of work, like I usually don't plan weekends. This time we actually have plans. Wow. Huge backlog. Disney Trailer putting together a few mocks. Learning software. So which software are you using for editing right now? Oop. Careful. Which one did you go for editing? Just wondering. All right, so you just remove it when you wanna. Oh, just remove it when you wanna. Okay. Place the Mario in there. Gotcha. All right, so I think the TV is basically done. And now it's just the stand. Just this is the stand. Let's go. Let's do it. Gonna put it on the side. And we have a TV. Yes. Really cool. Hydrate. Cyberlink. Cyberlink. Actually, never heard of that. Interesting. Is that like a package of software for like video creation? Really? Like Adobe kind of thing? Never heard of it. Cyberlink. Cyberlink, I think, wasn't that company that made like DVD software? Isn't that, or like DVD burner software? Isn't that the same thing? I know. Yeah, Lego Mario is all over the place here. Okay, let's do that stand. Boom, boom, boom. Power Director. Okay, so that's why I kind of recalled the name. Back in the DVD days, when I had a DVD burner, I think Cyberlink was doing the things for the software for the DVD burners. I think that's how I remember it. Yeah, no, didn't know they were doing anything for editing. That's kind of interesting. Last time I heard of them, it was like, wow, I don't know, like 10 years ago or something. It's kind of crazy. This thing might as well become one of my favorite sets in my Lego collection, honestly. It's just like, maybe it's simple, but it's the ultimate kind of like depiction of a real life model. You know, this thing is as close as you can possibly get to a real item for nerds. $100 a year for audio, video, and photo software. That's pretty good. So it's a subscription model. Yeah, it seems like it's much cheaper than Adobe, because Adobe you pay for the whole package. You pay like $30 a month, I think, for the whole access. All the pieces of software. If you want to have like one piece, like only Premiere Pro or Photoshop, you pay like, I don't know, 15. But yeah, Adobe is expensive. DVD company. I feel old, like I don't remember when it was the last time I used DVD. You know, everything is Blu-ray now. Not even like Blu-ray is not even like a thing at most anymore, because now we have 4K streaming, right? So the only time I used Blu-ray like recently, even before the pandemic, was just movies from Redbox. I would like go to a grocery store and rent a quick movie for like $1 to watch on my PlayStation. And it's not even that stopped being a thing. Now everything is streaming. You go to Disney Plus and you have like great full 4K quality out of your internet connection. That's it, right? Who needs more than that on a like 70 whatever inch TV? All right. It's kind of cool to be finishing this set, actually. I am stoked. This thing bothers me, like the 2x6. I'm gonna find it after the stream. Like, I gotta like chill down a bit and find where I made the mistake. Right now, it's kind of hard to feel about it. SNES or GameCube? I don't know. Maybe. Did you know the name Cool Factor is also the name of a game show for kids? Really? When I was looking for the Cool Factor on YouTube, I don't think anything clearly showed up. Which country is the show? Is that like an American show? I think that I thought that my name is... I think my name is for channel is pretty original, because there's no other like Cool Factor about Lego or just nerdy things like my channel. Where's the show airing? Like, is it a US show or is it somewhere else? I mean, if the name is English, probably it's a US show. Right, so we got the stand, little table, and come on. All right, just like that. This is pretty. It looks so cool in the camera. I'm looking at my OBS right now. Because I don't... This is so cool. Okay, so if I wanna play Mario... So does the manual say like how to use that? Or it just stops there, you don't... It's so weird, this is the first time I'm seeing like the manual, this is actually weird, like the manual finishes the set and that's it, it just the next page is the parts list. Where's like just one page of showing like, hey, move the thing so we can play. I know it's obvious, but it just ends there. Right? It just ends here, like there's nothing. I mean, probably maybe the beginning. No, not this one. Wait. Okay, so there's like a little instruction. Scan and place it, okay. Shall we? Where's my little dude? Come on, let's see how you work. That's awesome. Yeah, he makes the exact sounds. We got the faster. We got the it's cool that we got the star and the music changes like I mean, obviously you don't have the castle or the flagpole like in the real Mario level because it has to go endlessly, right? But we can start again. Yeah, you just start and put. Okay, that's so cool. Hooray! All right. That's the winning music, yes. Okay. Awesome, that was cool. I gotta find where this goes. This is a great set. Fun stream. I'm sorry if we diverged a bit into that, you know, other topic. I hope I didn't make anybody feel awkward, or I just want to make sure that we're on the same page. I have my beliefs. You guys respect your beliefs. I'm voicing my opinion on the stream, so sometimes it can get a bit of a discussion, so I hope it's, even though I was a bit salty maybe, but I do hope it didn't come out as ignorant or, you know, whatever. I do respect you all, and I hope we can set aside any differences and just like have fun with Lego as we usually do here on the channel. I do appreciate it. So thank you guys. That set is amazing, it is. Overall, like, wow, the console, I think it's just a tiny smaller version of the real life counterpart. I can recommend you guys this review from Bricks O'Brien. He did post a review on Beyond the Brick, comparing this set to the actual NES that he has, so you can see he goes over the size differences, inaccuracies, anything that you may like. Yeah, but for me, like, I don't recall the NES that closely because it's been over 20 years since I really was seeing or holding the real console. I would love to actually check one out just to see, but I think, yeah, it's a bit smaller than the real thing. Anyway, everything's good. You won. Thank you guys. Yeah, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much for watching, for everything. Again, if anybody felt offended, that was my intention, but no, I hope we can all live in a safer world and be happy with our lives, and that's the ultimate goal, just to be happy and, you know, and be able to live happily. That's it. When do we expect a review? You know what, I would love to do it shortly, but I have a backlog, you know, I do have a backlog, which sucks, really. Streams are easier for me lately. Editing is a bit of a tough issue right now, because I honestly need a vacation, if you think about it. But I will use this set for some projects. I have some ideas for the Cool Factor to use it as a prop of sorts. Probably it's gonna happen sooner or later. But yeah, I'm not rushing the reviews lately, so I'm trying to find time to do all the backlog of reviews. And this one is not really that much of a hot topic right now. As I said, it came out quite a few months ago. I got it mostly for my personal satisfaction, but I feel like after I build it, it feels so cool that we may actually do a review, just because this set is truly something like nothing else in the Lego world. Like, it's truly on another level, because it's a life. It's okay, it's not life size because the TV is downscaled, but this thing is as close to a life size real item you can possibly get in Lego. You could do a live review, probably. Like right now, I don't feel like. I mean, there's not many functions, but I was thinking about live reviews. If you ask about it, but maybe not today. Not today. I wanna like collect my thoughts and look at this set like when I cool down a bit. Yeah. All right. Great stream and build. Thanks, Mike. Be safe, everyone. Have a great weekend. Yes, Ron. Exactly what you say. Thank you so much, guys. Thanks so much for the super chat from Greg. No, that was like that was like the glitch. That wasn't a super chat from today. I think we did have a super chat though from, who was that? Yeah, I had to scroll down. Brickanix. I think Brickanix did a super chat. Yes. Lego did great with that set. Yes, they did. All right, guys. I'm a bit tired. I'm gonna get something to eat. Start my weekend off. Have a great weekend. Have a nice weekend. Love you guys all. Thank you so much for coming over, and I talk to you soon. Right on. You're awesome. Thank you so much. I'll see you soon. Peace out.